We live? Y'all been waiting on me? Man, it is sad out here in these streets, bro. You lied to the people, bro. Man, are you proud of yourself? You lied to the public. It's not cool to lie. Welcome everybody to the stream, Ringo TV Reactions. So what are we talking about right now? NuBreed lied about everything. That's right. I knew that he would. I was anticipating the lies because normally this is how it goes before I expose the demon. How many of you remember the situation that happened where a woman went around social media spreading lies about me? Everybody believed everything she had to say because she was playing voice memos. Everybody thought I was this monster. People would accuse me of this, accuse me of that. And I basically waited. I allowed said individual to lie, slander, say whatever they had to say. And then I came out with a video and proved my case. Then everybody felt dumb. This is the same situation all over again. NuBreed lied about everything. Let's start off with this. I want you to use logic. I want you to think about this. In his recent video, matter of fact, before I get to that, let me focus on what he's doing. The way NuBreed's content work is he focus on your emotions. He focus on let me pack you up. Let me get you on out of here. Because what I'm gonna do is with certain people, I'm just gonna pack you up and just get you on out of here as soon as you come in, right? Because I'm not gonna waste any time because we're having a serious conversation. So if you're gonna come in to troll and I see your comment, I'm just gonna block you, right? Because I'm not here to play games. You don't come in here with disrespect saying get to the point and I just started the show and we're having a conversation. You don't run the show, right? So now, the way NuBreed's content is put together, it focuses on emotions. It focuses on people that are normally hurt people, people that have been beaten up in life, people that deal with a lot of traumatic situations, a lot of trauma. So what he do is he play on the emotions of the people. He know how to do that. It's a very, very subtle tactic of how he introduces content. For example, he just finished doing a live, I believe. And if you notice how he talk, how he move, he focused on emotion. He focused on he's a victim, he's being tested, he's struggling. And it relates to everybody that's viewing the content because they all feel the same way. This is why Chosen One content is so popular because it could relate to anybody. Because everybody go through different issues in life. But he's wanting you to believe that whatever's going on social media is a test from God for him to prove he's a better person and all this other stuff. If that's not self-centered and egotistical, I don't know what else to say. That you're so important that everything that goes on in life, it revolves around you. So he plays with the emotions of the people. So in order for you to understand the magnitude of what's going on, because I know that some of you are very emotional, you're not paying attention to what's going on. You're quick to judge without knowing the facts. And I've seen this happen so many times on social media to the point where I'm trying to avoid you looking dumb. And please, so everybody that been watching all my videos and you post comments with judgments, you post comments saying, oh, Ringo, you're this, you're that. Don't delete your comments. Keep your comments there. Don't delete your comments when all the truth comes out, right? Keep your comments there because what I want is for the public to see how quick you were to judge without understanding the magnitude of the problem. You see, everything NuBreed talked about are lies. Every bit of it. No matter what he told you, it's a lie. Case in point, he wants you to believe that a pregnant woman was lifting boxes and how I took advantage of them. I want you to pause right there and I want you to think about that. What man, what responsible man would tell a woman who is pregnant, I need for you to go and pick up boxes, heavy boxes, carry these boxes while pregnant? What responsible man does that? See, he's not telling you the truth. Number two, I didn't ask that man to bring a woman. I did not contact NuBreed and said, hey, could you and your woman come help me move? I never asked. I don't even know that woman. I don't even trust her, to be honest with you, after what she did to my wife. I don't trust her. Never did. He's not telling you the truth. Like I said, everything in his video is designed to play with your emotions. Because, you know, when you hear stuff like a pregnant woman lifting boxes, Ringo took advantage of them, you're going to automatically get emotional. But again, the question I have for you is, what responsible man in his right mind would let a pregnant woman move boxes? I'm trying to figure that out. If you're a man and you're viewing the content right now, and I asked you to help me move, would you let your pregnant woman lift up boxes? Yes or no? I want to know. Because I want you to see how the lies are formulated. I want you to see that. We're having a conversation because a lot of you already passed judgment on me. I let you rock out in the comments. I let you say what you want to say. I let you all pass your judgments because that's what he wants. His focus right now is put out the lies in hopes that the audience will become emotional, side with him, and then all of you will begin to attack me with the judgments, the insults. You're a horrible guy, Ringo. You took advantage. I can't take advantage of people that pretty much came down here and did things that didn't even go according to plan. A lot of y'all don't know the truth, and we're going to bring out the truth later. Later on today, we're going to drop the movie, and it's going to be very, very bad for him. And what I'm hoping is that all of you people that had all your judgments to say about me, I want you to keep that same energy. I want you to, and please, no apologies once the truth is revealed. I don't want no apologies. Don't try to jump on board. Stop the bandwagon jumping. You're going to feel dumb later on. I promise you that. This always happens. Every single time I expose someone, I end their career. I didn't want to end his career, but I'm going to end his career later. No one is going to be able to trust that man after I end his career later because he lied to you. Not only he lied to you, he took something that was very, very personal to me, and he pretty much used it as if though I was making up a story. He told you that I told him a story about my brother and me having a falling out over money. And he said that I told him this story after he alone and his woman unloaded a truck, which is a lie, by the way. All right. We're going to get into all of that later on. He told you that I made up a story conveniently after they unpacked a truck. And I told him that, yeah, you know, me and my brother, we had a falling out over money. In other words, what he's basically saying is that the reason why I told him that story is because eventually I'm going to turn him down with some sort of money I owe him. So it's like if I'm preparing him for bad news. That's what he did. And the sad thing about this is the story with my brother is actually true. You see, when we got to North Carolina, it was 11:30 a.m. in the morning. 11:30. Do you understand me? 11:30 in the morning. He made you believe that him and his pregnant woman did all the work. And I just kind of sat there and said, you know what, I'm going to go mow the lawn. Y'all deal with this, I'm going to go mow the lawn. That's a lie. I didn't mow my lawn till about 3:30 p.m. And I have that receipt. All of that's coming out in my movie video. My brother contacted me at 3 p.m. to wish me happy birthday. And when he contacted me, we haven't spoken in years due to money issues where I loaned him money. He never paid me. And we pretty much didn't talk. And he sent me a WhatsApp message saying, happy birthday, big bro. And being that we haven't talked in so long, I answered the text. And then I started to tell NuBreed the story. I was like, yo, my brother just contacted me, fam, wishing me happy birthday. Haven't spoken to him in years. We had a falling out over money. That's a true story. Very, very personal story. And for him to use that as if though I just made that up is very, very offensive to me. Because I have forgiven my brother of his debt of what he owed me. And the sad thing about this is, in the messages that I sent him privately, that was included in the voicemails. But he said he never listened to the messages. In the voicemails, it's in the messages where I talked about that. So for him to lie to the public and basically say that I said that as a way to pretty much prepare him for something that I owe him, he lied to you. Because I don't owe him anything. I never made an agreement with him. Never did. I never contracted him to do a job. I contacted him as a friend, as a brother. He came down there with the mindset of greed because he thought he was going to get something. He told you in his video that he sent me back some money and said, oh, misunderstanding. So if it's a misunderstanding, then everything you said to the public is a lie. Because you told the public that I told you or made some sort of promise that I was giving you some sort of money that I was giving to movers. I never told you that. That's a lie. I have all the voice messages. I never told you that. I never made a contract with you. Never made a deal with you. And for him to basically try to make it seem like he did all this work as if though I was just sitting down, it's laughable. Bro, you forgot my wife was there too? Did I ask your woman to lift a box? I never asked your woman to do nothing for me. You brought her with you, you forgot? Did I contact you and tell you, yo, bring your pregnant wife down? I didn't know that woman was pregnant till you told me. And then I'm looking at you shaking my head because I'm trying to figure out why would a grown man see a woman who's pregnant and you making her lift boxes, bro? That has nothing to do with me. I never told your woman to lift a box. And that's a fact. The job was supposed to be done by me and you. Now, naturally, my wife is going to help me because she's a helpmate. But your woman volunteered to start lifting up items. I didn't ask her to do anything. So when you making it seem like you and your woman was working and y'all was tired and all this other stuff, bro, you didn't even want to be around us. You were salty from the beginning of the job. You're not telling the people the truth. And that's the part that really is sick about this, is that you're lying and not giving people honest information. And I'm glad you did that, because when we bring out the evidence and we bring out the receipts and we bring out the tapes, all of those people that had judgments to say about me, they're going to look at you very, very funny now, because they're going to look at you and they're going to say, bro, you said that Ringo owed you money and Ringo this. I never made no deal with this cat. I never told this cat, bro, I'm going to give you this, I'm going to give you that. Never told him that. Never told him none of that. Never made no promises to give this man no money. Nothing. At the end of the day, when the truck was unloaded, this cat wanted to leave. I invited this man to my house, told him he got a room he can pretty much crash. That man wanted to leave. He was in a rush to take the U-Haul truck back. That man didn't want to stay. Do you understand me? Him and his woman was salty the whole time, to the point where my wife was picking up on all that energy. And I didn't trust her. I've seen some things while they were here. I never trust that woman, bro. Straight up and down. And then when she did my wife dirty with the text messages, I already knew something was wrong. Y'all was salty. You're not telling the people the truth. You're literally making it seem like you unloaded a truck yourself, bro. You know how much work we did in New York? Imagine this, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine packing a truck in New York. Then you driving for 12 hours. Then you finally reach North Carolina. Are you ready to unpack a truck? Of course not. I told this man, don't touch the truck. Leave it alone. Let's relax. Let's get some sleep. Y'all could take that room over there. We get something to eat. Later on, we can focus on the truck. Man didn't want to do that. Man started to move stuff out of the truck automatically. And I'm looking at him like, bro, we just came from a long trip. Nobody slept. We're tired. Everybody's stressed out. What are you touching the truck for? He started moving stuff out of the truck. So I started to help move stuff out the truck. He's making it seem like he did all this work by himself with his pregnant woman who got swollen legs. Bro, I don't care about none of that. Stop lying to the people, fam. Stop making it seem like Ringo took advantage of you and your woman. I never asked your woman to do nothing for me. Never asked your woman to lift a box. I didn't ask you to bring her. You bringing your woman down to New York is your responsibility as a man. That has nothing to do with me. I contacted you as a brother. I didn't say bring your wife so you and her can help me move and I'm going to pay you. Never made an agreement with you. So why are you misleading the people with lies? Why you ain't bring out the evidence? Where's the receipts on all of this stuff? Where is the receipts? You told them it's a misunderstanding. Why would you send back money and put a text by saying misunderstanding if I'm in the wrong? If I'm in the wrong, I wouldn't send no money back if you owe me something. If you owe me something, if you came down here to do some sort of work and I owe you money, I would not give back nothing with a text message saying, my bad, misunderstanding. I wouldn't give back no money, but you did. Why? Because you're wrong. And you're misleading the audience to sway public opinion, but you don't realize you're dealing with Ringo TV. You don't realize that. And, you know, all you trolls, you can stay in the comments, continue saying all that stuff. All that stuff is nice. I just hope that NuBreed is proud of himself with what he's doing, because he's misleading the public with lies. Because not only did you and your wife unload the truck, but my wife did too. Did you tell the people that? Did you tell the people that? So you mean to tell me you unloaded a truck and I didn't? And then you conveniently told the people that I was mowing my lawn? Bro, what time did I mow my lawn, bro? What time did I mow my lawn? Did you tell the people that? You making it seem like you got off a truck, we got down to North Carolina, and I just jumped out the truck and said, you know what? I'm going to mow my lawn. Y'all can handle that. That's a lie. What time did I mow my lawn? Do you have the receipts for that? Do you have the proof of that? Or are we just going to play these games with the audience? Because at the end of the day, the audience is filled with trolls. They're just here for entertainment. That's why they're watching. Think about this. You see? And all of you people that are continually saying, drop this, let it go. Why are you here? Leave. You drop it. You're here. I'm sharing my thoughts to get the public to understand the truth. You say you want the truth, but you don't want to hear the truth. Because again, you fell into the gaslighting of what this individual is doing in terms of playing with your emotions. He played with your emotions and you fell for it. He lied and made you believe that him and a pregnant woman was taken advantage of. How? How could I take advantage of you when you were the one I asked to help? You making it seem like you done something and you know, I took advantage. You're bugging out and you're misleading the public with lies. And I don't appreciate that, especially you twisting the story with my brother as though I just said that to just say that. And then you're making it seem like, oh, I thought that Ringo was going to give me some money that he was going to give a moving company. Bro, do the math. Are you making any sense? Moving company was charging me $3,500, which is highway robbery. Why would I give you the $3,500 and then go spend $2,500 to rent out a truck, then spend $1,000 for your flight and hotel? Does that make any mathematical sense? See, the problem is not me. The problem is you assumed and you misunderstood the assignment. You came down here based on greed because you thought you were going to receive some sort of money. This is why when you finished unpacking the truck, you started pressing me about, you said you was going to give me something, and I'm listening to you, and I'm like, what is this dude talking about? You tripping, bro. In my mind, I'm like, I'm confused because I thought we were brothers, and I'm listening to you talk, and I'm like, why is this dude pressing me for money? I never told this cat I'm giving him any money. I thought you down here as a brother so that we can do this move because you always talking about coming together as a nation not desire. I'm like, okay, this is a brother I can count on. He came down here as a man to help. I didn't ask you to bring your wife. Let's make that very publicly clear. You brought her with you. That's your responsibility as a man. So don't use your woman or her pregnant status to make the people become emotional because, again, logically speaking, what responsible, godly man would tell a pregnant woman, hey, you woman, go pick up those boxes? What man does that? My wife would never do that. So if NuBreed would let a pregnant woman lift up boxes, that's something you got to question him on. Because when we were originally in the truck in New York packing the boxes, did you not tell me while we were in the truck was literally halfway packed. Did you not pull me to the side and was like, yo, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You know, my woman is pregnant. Did you not tell me that? Come into the spotlight and tell me that. Tell me if I'm lying. You told me this information after the truck was literally halfway full. And when you told me that, I'm literally shaking my head because I'm trying to figure out if your woman is pregnant, why are you making her carry all these boxes? Why are you even making her lift anything? To the point where I told my wife, I'm like, yo, Kat just said that his woman is pregnant. Why is he making her lift these boxes? He bugging out. You made her lift those boxes. You came down there with the mindset that you were going to get paid. And you figure, let me bring my woman with me so she could do some work with me and we could get this money and go back to Atlanta and live happily ever after. Fam, that's your responsibility, not mine. But don't mislead the public by saying I took advantage of you and your woman, because I don't even know her. You brought her. And you made her lift boxes. I didn't tell that woman to do nothing. That's a fact. I didn't tell that man's woman to do nothing, fam. That woman was literally lifting boxes on her own. She was with my wife carrying items down just like everybody else. So for him to make it seem like they were out here doing all this work and Ringo took advantage and watched them struggle, and then he didn't want to pay them and got your audience all gassed up thinking like I owe you something. Fam, I don't owe you anything. I never made an agreement with you. Don't you get it? Like you bugging. I contacted you as a brother to help another brother out so you could be a driver. I didn't tell you, oh, I'm going to make you do the job and I'm going to give you the money that I was going to give the moving company. I never told you that. It's nowhere in the voice memos. So why are you lying to the public? Why are you misleading the public with lies? And you know, the sad thing about this is, even though I'm saying this, you folks that are out there in the clouds listening in that don't have common sense are not even paying attention to that. I never made an agreement with that man. Never made no contract with that man. I never told that man that I'm paying him for a job. I told him I would pay for his flight and his hotel. That man said, you know what? I'm going to bring my wife along. So now I'm paying for his wife too. I didn't ask you to bring your woman. You said you wanted to bring her to New York. You did that. So now I'm paying extra out of pocket. I didn't ask you to bring no woman with you, bro. You wanted to do that. But you're making it seem like this is something I wanted you to do. You bugging, bro. If you a brother and I contact you as a friend to come on down to help with the move, if you really are happy for me and my family because we're moving out of New York, then what's all this focus with money? You're not telling the people the truth, bro. You were in need of that money, bro. And you thought you were getting something. You thought this would be an easy come up. You came down here with great anticipation that you were going to get $3,500. Bro, I told you already, the delivery company was charging me $35. So why would I turn around and put $35 in your hand and then go rent a U-Haul truck for $2,500, then spend $1,000 to fly you and your woman down and put you in a hotel? Why? That would be counterproductive to the plan of saving money. You bugging, bro. You're not doing the math and you're not telling the people the truth. You wilding. So right now you got your audience looking at me like I'm taking advantage of a pregnant woman. Bro, you know your woman pregnant. Why would you have her lifting boxes? You're an irresponsible man. I didn't force that woman to do a damn thing, bro. You bugging. And the audience is supposed to be looking at the situation saying, hold up, wait a minute. You right, Ringo. Why would a man make a pregnant woman lift boxes in New York and then lift boxes in North Carolina and not tell her to sit down? Then you're telling people in the public, oh, you know, your wife was outside watching the truck. Bro, your wife and my wife was watching the truck. Why are you lying to the people? Why are you making it seem like you and your woman did everything? That's a lie, bro. We all labored. We all lift boxes. Every last one of us. Even when we got down to North Carolina, we arrived here at 11:30 a.m. You remember I was telling you we had to meet up with the cable guy? You remember? The cable guy was here to put the internet on. Why are you lying to the people? You got people in your comments like, wow, y'all was in North Carolina at night and y'all unpacking boxes. You made them do it all by themselves. Are you even in the comments to correct all these lies you putting out? You're not even doing that. You're just letting it go. Letting the people be emotional, playing on their emotions, and doing all this nonsense. This is sad, fam. And I don't really care what the chat is saying. The chat is just brainless at this point. Everybody just posting dumb comments. They're not even paying attention to learn anything. This information is for the people that are actually thinking and using their brain. You know? The man lied to you. He lied. We got here at 11:30 a.m. The plan was not to unload no truck. He knows that. It's in the messages. It's in the messages. We were supposed to come down here, back the truck up in the driveway, and leave it there. We just came from a 12-hour drive. Who does that? Who moves from New York all the way to North Carolina, don't get no sleep, and as soon as they arrive, they start unpacking a truck? Who does that? Who does that? Nobody. Nobody does that. People leave the truck there, go inside, take a break, get something to eat, take an hour or two to relax, get some shut-eye, then you get back up and you get to work. Simple as that. I told that man that. He did not want to listen. He wanted to unpack the truck so he can take it back to the U-Haul spot. He's not telling you the truth. He was in a rush to leave. That man did not want to be around us, fam. Did he tell you that as soon as we touched down in North Carolina, we took a few items off the truck? All of a sudden now, he sent his woman to go rent a car. Did he tell you that? My wife drove her to the spot so that she can rent a car. Why are you renting a car for? I thought you were supposed to take a flight back home. What are you doing? You wanted to get up out of there. You did not want to be around me and my family. Y'all wanted to leave right away. So you come back with the rental, you park it up on the side, and then y'all went right to working on the truck again. I told you to chill out. We tired. We tired. So let me get this straight. He told his audience that as soon as we got to North Carolina, they started taking stuff off the truck, and I went and started mowing my lawn. That's a lie. That's a lie. I mowed the lawn at 3:30. I got the receipts from my brother sending me a WhatsApp message. And the first thing I told my brother is, thanks for contacting me. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I'm mowing the lawn right now. And I sent him pictures of the new house. It's all time-stamped and date. So how could we arrive in North Carolina and I just jump out the car and went and mowing the lawn? Bro, you lying to the public. That's where you messed up. I got all the receipts because I anticipated you making these lies. And right now, you may feel good about yourself. Your audience is in my chat room talking a bunch of garbage. They thumbing up everybody's comments telling me that I'm a demon and I'm all sorts of negative things. But when we bring out all these receipts and you see that this is true, that I'm saying, you're going to be shaking your head because you're going to be like, oh, snap. This whole time NuBreed been lying, bro. They've been lying the whole time. Again, to the public, again, I'm asking you this question. What responsible man makes a pregnant woman lift boxes in New York and North Carolina? What responsible man does that? I want to know. I want to know. Ringo, you're a drama queen. Well, then why are you here watching the drama? If I'm a drama queen, you must be a drama viewer because you want to see it. I keep telling you, a lot of the people that are in the chat, they love the drama, but they act like something's wrong. I'm speaking the truth. I'm asking you questions. What responsible man make a pregnant woman lift boxes? Let me ask you a question, NuBreed. Did I tell your woman to lift a box? No. So why are you using that as some sort of emotional nonsense to make people look at me like I'm some sort of monster? Bro, I'm a grown man. I would never tell a pregnant woman to lift no boxes, bro. You a dirty dog, bro. Like, seriously. Why would I tell a woman I don't know, hey, yo, go lift those boxes, bro? I don't care if you pregnant. And furthermore, why would you even allow that if you her man? You wildin', bro. You got these people gassed up. And that's the thing about people. A lot of people are brainless. Y'all not thinking, why would a man let a pregnant woman, you should have seen this lady. This lady picking up all sorts of boxes and making boxes fall all over the place, all sorts of stuff. I'm looking at the situation, I'm shaking my head. I'm talking to my wife. I'm like, yo, she's supposed to be pregnant. Why is she even doing this? Why is she even doing this? And I'm gonna keep it a bean. I could care less if she's pregnant, fam. I'm keeping it 1,000 with you, bro. Don't use none of that emotional stuff to try to put dirt on my name like I took advantage of you and your woman, bro. That's your responsibility as a man. I would never have a pregnant woman lifting no damn boxes, bro. You wildin'. You irresponsible as a man. That has nothing to do with me. So don't try to put that on my name as if though I'm letting this happen. No, you let that happen. Nobody took advantage of her. She wasn't hurt. That woman was trying to work like crazy. I'm looking at her like, damn, she's doing too much. Listen, that woman was trying to do so much work. I'm like, who's she working for? I didn't hire her. I did not tell that woman to do nothing. You brought her down here to put her to work because you probably gassed her mind up telling her, yo, we're going to get this money today, honey. We're going to go down there by Ringo. Ringo going to hit me off with $3,500. He got our flight. You gassed her up, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if y'all were arguing after this whole thing. I wouldn't be surprised if you and her had a fallout. I wouldn't be surprised if y'all were flipping on one another over money. You bugging, bro. I did not tell you to bring that woman. You brung her. I contacted you as a brother. I did not tell you to bring no woman. You said that. You the one who told me in the messages that you are bringing your woman. You told me that. I did not ask you to bring no woman. So don't lie to the audience and make it seem like, oh, I took advantage of your pregnant woman. Bro, you took advantage of your pregnant woman, bro. You put her to work. You put her to do that. You the man, bro. How could another man, how could I take advantage of your woman, bro? And you her leader, bro? So you mean to tell me you gonna make another man put your woman to work? Listen, you a horrible man to even make your woman be there doing that, bro. If she's pregnant, why is she lifting boxes? You bugging, bro. Irresponsible. What man in his right mind would make a pregnant woman lift boxes? Because listen, the boxes wasn't little light boxes, y'all. You had a couple of light items, but the boxes that I had there, these are not little light boxes. And they're making it seem like she lifted the boxes up. Let me tell you something, fam. This is how you know that this cat is lying to y'all, man. Everything that we moved was moved on a dolly. All the boxes was moved on a dolly. You know them things that you roll? The things that you roll is like you take 4 wooden sticks and you pretty much put them together, put some casters on it, and you could roll. That's what it is. But he's making you think that his woman was carrying these boxes and pregnant and carrying. Bro, stop lying to the people, man. Stop lying to the people. She did these things on her own and you her man, bro. What that says about you? You made pregnant women lift boxes? Not me. I didn't tell her to do anything. We all was working. All I'm saying, if you're going to tell a story, tell the story right. Don't lie to the people. Don't try to make the video seem like somebody took advantage of you and they didn't pay you what they said they were going to pay you. I never made an agreement with you. You cannot show not one receipt of me saying that I made an agreement with you to pay you any sort of money, bro. Nothing. You can't show nothing. And you know that. You know that. That's why you said in your video, oh, I sent you back some of the money and wrote, oh, my bad, misunderstanding. So hold up, your bad, misunderstanding? So then you wrong, bro. If it's a misunderstanding on your part, then you wrong. Because if I'm right, I'm not sending you back no money. If I know I'm right, I won't send you back no money. And I won't write misunderstanding. I would write back saying, hey, this is my bread. You made an agreement, and I want the rest of that money. Ain't gonna be no misunderstanding, nothing. By the pure fact, you sent back some of the money and wrote misunderstanding, then you wrong, bro. Because you misunderstood. So don't lie to the public talking about I took advantage of you. You took advantage of me. And that's the truth. This is what's so sad about this. And you folks out there in these YouTube streets, y'all need to pay attention, bro. Why would a man send back money and write misunderstanding if I'm the bad guy? If I'm the guy who took advantage of him, why he send me back a cash app? Why? If I'm the bad guy, if I'm the man that owe him money, if I'm the man that took advantage of him and his woman, why would he send me back money? Why? I wouldn't send back nothing. I would not send back nothing. If I know you owe me, I'm not sending you back no money with no, oh, my bad, misunderstanding. Why would I send you that? Why would I send you a text saying misunderstanding? That's what you did. If it's a misunderstanding, it's a misunderstanding on your part, which means you thought you were getting something. I never made an agreement with you. So don't lie to the people, bro. There is no receipts of me telling you, yo, Breed, I'm going to give you $3,500 plus I'm going to pay for your flight. I'm going to give you all this, bro. And make sure you bring your wife because I want her to work too. Never. You lying to the people, bro. I'm glad you made all those videos lying because you embarrassing yourself, bro. Because I'm dropping all the receipts and receipts you don't even know about. I'm dropping everything, bro. And when your audience see what's going on and they realize I never made no agreement with you, they're going to look at you and say, bro, why you lied? Why you lied, fam? You ain't have to lie. And then you want to go live early in the morning being all emotional, making these dumb videos, same old videos, sneak dissing. You can hear it in his tone, fam. If you look at that man's recent live stream he did just a while ago, you can hear the same old gaslighting, the same old sneak dissing. The man can't stop thinking about Ringo TV, bro. The man know he wrong. He know he did dirty, bro. It's really, really sad, fam. That is sad, man. The man is literally trying to make it seem like, oh, Ringo made me work for free and he ain't want to pay me. Bro, we never made no agreement of no business deal, bro. I contact you as a friend, as a brother. As a brother. I contacted you as a brother to come help another brother. I didn't tell you to come down here and you worked for free and I just sat back. Bro, we both labored together. We both labored together. Why are you lying to the public? My wife labored. Do you understand? We all worked. All of us. So why are you painting the picture as if though, oh, my wife and I, we did all the work. Ringo took advantage of us. What? Bro, that's a lie. You literally lied, bro, to save face. Anything. To defend your name, you gonna lie? Man, bro. This is wicked, bro, beyond wickedness. Imagine a grown man made his pregnant woman do work and labor. That's not on me, that's on you. You made her do that. I would not make a woman of mine that is pregnant even lift a box, move a box. She won't do no work like that. You the one who told me she's pregnant when the truck was literally halfway full. You didn't tell me that as soon as you dropped down on the land and said, yo, my woman is pregnant. You ain't telling me that. You told me that after we done packed that whole truck. And to be honest with you, we did pretty much the majority of the work. It's towards the ending of the particular day when we was packing the truck is when your wife and my wife started moving stuff down because we both took a break. Tell the people the truth, bro. Stop lying to the public. We both took a break and then the women started to move stuff. Why are you lying, bro? Why are you lying? You forgot my wife was there as a witness? Did you forget that, bro? We were lifting all those boxes, working all night. And then when it got into the daytime, we took a break. Remember? We took a break and we was chilling in the truck, and that is when you told me your woman is pregnant. When her and my wife started moving material to the truck. So why are you lying to the public like you did all this work? We both did the job, bro. You making the people believe that you and your woman did the whole job. Y'all moved me. Are you bugging, bro? That's what you telling the public? Bro, you're literally a pathological liar, bro. And that's what he's doing, ladies and gentlemen. He want you to believe that him and his woman moved me and we didn't do no work. That's what he's basically telling you. And y'all believed it. Y'all literally believed it. He's literally telling you that, oh, Ringo didn't do nothing. His wife, oh, they didn't do nothing. Me and my woman who's pregnant, we did all the work. That's what he told y'all. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a major lie. Matter of fact, everybody in the hood that was there watching us load the truck know we all was working, because they all watched us. That's how I know you are. Listen, you are a pathological liar, bro. You will do anything to save your face in a situation like this. To have the audacity to literally go around saying, oh, me and my woman did all the work. Ringo basically was just mowing the lawn. Really? I did mow the lawn, but the way he spun the story is a lie. He said that as soon as we got to North Carolina, they started to unload the truck and I just conveniently went and started mowing the lawn. That's a lie, ladies and gentlemen, and I got the receipts for that. All of that's going to come out later on. I got the receipts for that. That's a lie. And you know what's so beautiful about that particular lie is that my brother basically sent me a WhatsApp message at 3-something. It was close to 4 p.m. So between the hours of 11:30 when we got to North Carolina, you have 11:30 all the way to almost 4. Look at all of those hours. He said that Ringo got off the truck and then conveniently said, let me go mow the lawn. That's a lie. I didn't start mow the lawn till 3 o'clock. Because when my brother contacted me, I responded to him via WhatsApp Messenger, and it's all documented where I told my brother, hey fam, appreciate you contacting me because we haven't spoken in years. And I told my younger brother, yo, I'm at the new house. I'm mowing the lawn right now. It's documented timestamp. So how could I be mowing the lawn from 11:30 all the way almost to 4 o'clock in the afternoon? Does that make any logical sense? NuBreed is a liar, bro. And that's a fact. And when I'm done releasing all these receipts and play these particular tapes, you, the audience that was judging me, calling me all sorts of names, oh, I'm unsubscribing, I'm doing, you can do all that petty stuff you can do. But I promise you this, when all of this stuff is said and done, every last one of you that had judgments for me is going to feel bad about yourself, and you're going to be going to him and you're going to say, bro, I looked at Ringo's videos, I listened to his tapes, he brought out the receipts. Why you lied on that man, bro? You really convinced us that this man did you dirty and took advantage of you when he did not. He played the tapes. That man contacted you as a brother. He thought you were coming down there from the heart. How many of you have friends that you know? How many of you have friends that you know that contacted you for help as a brother? Hey, yo, bro, I really need you right now, fam. Like, yo, I'm going through some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Need you to help me out, bro. When you help your friend, did you come to him like this? Or did you help your mans in them? Did you help your mans in them? Or did you come to him like this? Well, I'll help you, but you gotta. Which one? Because I don't know no friend, I don't know no brother that pull up to help another brother and he's like this. I need for you to give me something. I need for you to give me some money. NuBreed came down to New York because he thought he was going to get a come up of $3,500. That's a fact. That man misunderstood the assignment. That has nothing to do with me. I'm a man of my word. If I'm going to hire you for a job, you'll know about it. I never hired that man. What do I look like hiring a brother who's supposed to be in the truth and we're supposed to be brothers? I never hired that man. I never hired his woman. I don't even know her. He's making it seem like I owe him something. And then some people are like, oh, you know what I'm saying? That's bad, man. You know, so Ringo expect y'all to work for free, and Ringo expect this, and Ringo expect that, as if though Ringo didn't help. As if though I wasn't there lifting boxes and laboring. Bro, I packed the boxes, and I moved the boxes. That man didn't pack no boxes. That man did not pack one box. That man sent me messages asking, hey, bro, do you need me and my woman to come help you pack the boxes? What did I tell you, NuBreed? No, I don't need you for that. And when you was doing that, I was asking my wife, I was like, why is he asking to come help us pack the boxes? Like, it's like he's trying to do extra work. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to do extra work, figuring like he's working for something. And I'm like, I don't need you to pack anything. I could do that myself. So to hear him talk in his video as if though he did all the work and we were just sitting down watching them, it's crazy. And you believe that. You actually believe that mess. That's crazy, fam. The whole entire time, everybody was working. Everybody was working. Me, my wife, all of us. NuBreed is a liar, a complete liar. When we got down to North Carolina, I told that man, when we get there, leave the truck alone. Leave it alone. We're tired. Let's unwind, chill, get something to eat. You guys can crash in the back room. That's a bedroom right there. Y'all can take that room. There's a bathroom right here. Y'all got that. That's y'all spot. We got 3 bathrooms in the house. There was no need for that man to go nowhere. There was no need for that man to go to no hotel. There was no need for that man to do nothing. There was no need for him to rent no car. We could have drove him to the airport. There's no need for none of that. As soon as he got here, they wanted to leave. He did not want to be near us, fam. He's not telling y'all the truth. They were salty in Brooklyn. They were salty when I tell you. From Brooklyn, they were salty. The entire drive from them to North Carolina, we didn't even talk, fam. I'm texting this dude. He would not respond to none of my texts. I'm thinking dude done left with my stuff, bro. Real talk, no cap. At one point while we moving, I'm texting this dude. I'm like, yo, he not even responding to none of my messages. Where this dude at? Dude was ignoring all my text messages, bro. Then finally, out of the blue, he responds. And I'm like, yo, It should never take you that long to respond to a text message when a man that you carrying his goods is texting you. And you got a woman next to you and she didn't even respond. So they were salty the whole time, bro. For whatever reason, I don't know. But they probably had conversations in the truck like, yo, did he give you the money? Nah, he ain't give me no money. So they were salty about that, fam. He is the one that had the misunderstanding, not me. So how could you try to make me out to be someone who took advantage of you when you misunderstood the assignment? I thought you were a brother, bro. I thought you came down there to help a brother move. You came down there looking for money, man. This was about money with you, not with me. I'm focusing on relationships. I'm focused on friendships. You came down there focused on $3,500. You thought you were going to get paid. And when you ain't see no money coming, you were salty. At the end of the day, when you finish, and we all finished, pretty much dealt with that truck situation, you started pressing me about money. You started looking at me and saying, yeah, you know, you said you were going to do this. And I'm looking at you like, I never said I was going to do anything. You was like, yo, you know, you don't have to give me all of the money. And I'm looking at you like, when did I make this agreement? In my mind, you have to understand how I'm feeling, ladies and gentlemen. At this moment while he's talking, I'm listening to him and I'm like, I'm trying to remember. You know, have you ever been in a situation where somebody's trying to remind you of something that they claim you said? And it's like you're thinking like, did I really say that? So I'm trying to gather my thoughts like, when did I tell him I'm doing this? I never told him that I'm doing anything. So for me, I'm like, damn, this dude is focused on money. So that's why they working so hard and they thought they were getting paid? So this dude is not really coming here from the heart as a brother. He's more or less coming here as a man trying to make $1. So his intentions wasn't to come down as a brother in truth to help another fellow brother because he's happy for a brother. He came down here because he thought he was going to get $3,500. So at that point, I said, you know what? I'm going to give him the brother test. I'm going to give him the brother test to see if he's true about relationship or is he just really focused on money. So this is what I'm going to do. Since he's pressing me so hard for money, thirsty for money, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put $1,000 in this man's hand. I cash app the brother right there, $1,000. Put $1,000 in his hand. When I sent the money to him, the brother's face didn't look happy. Now keep in mind, I'm not supposed to give him no money. I didn't make no agreement to give him anything. You understand? Because it's not like he did the work. We all did the work. I never made no agreement. This is not a business deal. I didn't contract him for anything. I contacted this cat as a friend to build. So I put $1,000 in his brother's hands as a test. Because I wanted to see, is he going to take the money? Or is he going to say, nah, bro, keep your money, bro. I came down here as a brother to support you. You know? Brother man took the bread. Took the cash, bro. He took the cash, fam. He took the cash. Left. But his face was salty, bro. His face was salty. And I'm looking at dude like, why is his face salty and I just put $1,000 in his hand? Then I end up getting a message, bro. The next day, I got a message. No, I think it was the same day. He sent a message talking about, oh, you need to reimburse me for other expenses and X, Y, and Z. And, you know, in other words, I still owe him some more money. And I'm looking at this dude like, first of all, I don't even owe you nothing. I gave you that money as a sacrifice. I need that money. But I gave you that as a sacrifice because I'm testing your heart as a man to see what's important to you. Money or friendship? Which one is more important? But when he wrote back, he was focusing on, oh, That's not enough. You still owe me more. You got to cover all of this and cover all that. Bro, you tallied up all of those expenses yourself. You tallied up all of those expenses yourself. So even though I gave this man $1,000 out of the blue that I don't even owe him, the man still was greedy for more. And then after he got that money, couple of days or whatever the case is, I'm not sure exactly when it was. I have to check the timestamp on the Cash App because I don't think it was a couple of days, but I think it was a while after. Something had happened where I made some sort of video or I made some sort of post. All of a sudden, he sent a Cash App while I'm streaming about something. He sent $300 in a Cash App. And when he sent $300 in a Cash App, it said, for misunderstanding. Now, the question you have to ask as the audience is this. Why would a man send back $300 from $1,000 and say misunderstanding? Why would you send me back some of the money and say misunderstanding? Fam, you were supposed to send back all the money. You were supposed to send back the whole 1,000 because the misunderstanding is on you, not me. I thought you was a friend. So you took advantage of me, bro. You took advantage of me and then you lied to your audience and made it seem like I owed you something. Because I'm going to tell you straight, if I owed you something, why you sent me back $300? Why would you send me back $300 if I owe you? If I did you dirty, why would you want $300? Why would you send me back money? So for him, this is all about money. I wasn't thinking about no damn money. I took care of that man's flight. Him coming down to New York was me paying for it. I paid for that. That man didn't come down here on his own. That man didn't come down here out of his own pocket. I paid for that. So why would I pay for you to come to New York, then pay $2,500 for the U-Haul truck, and then you expected me to pay you $3,500 for your pocket for labor? When did I make that agreement with you? I never made no agreement with you. That's why you sent me back $300. Because if I know I labored and you owe me, why would I pretty much send back the money? Why would I send back money? Why would you send me back money if I'm wrong? It's because you know you did dirty, bro. That was guilt making you send back $300. That was guilt. You send me back my own money. What you was expecting me to shout you out? Because that's what he was expecting during the live. During the live that I was doing, he was expecting me to say, oh, salute to NuBreed for the $300. Bro, that's my money. That's my money. Where's the $700? Where's the rest of the money? You only sent $300. Where's the rest of my money, bro? That was a test. What I was testing was your friendship, bro. Me giving you that $1,000 wasn't me giving you some sort of compensation, bro. That was me testing your spirit to see where your heart is. And your heart was focused on money, bro. You failed the test. You failed the friend test. You failed the brother test. Why would you send me $300 if I'm wrong, bro? Answer the public. Why would you send $300 back to me if I'm greedy and took advantage of you and some pregnant woman, bro? You wildin'. You took advantage of me during the process of me moving, which was a stressful time. I'm trying to save bread. I'm trying to save money, not spend more money. You out of pocket, and you already know you wrong. So to cover up the damage that you've done, you trying to sway the audience into thinking that, oh, Ringo took advantage of me and my pregnant wife, talking about her legs are swollen. Bro, I don't give a damn if her legs are swollen, bro. That have nothing to do with me, bro. Real talk, real spit. Don't use all that emotional stuff like I'm the one responsible for your woman's legs swollen, bro. That have nothing to do with me. You the man of the house. Why would you make a pregnant woman do any work in the first place? You wildin', bro. You out of pocket. You're not a good man or a leader to a woman, because I would never make a pregnant woman do any sort of work that is for men to do. I contacted you so that you can be a brother, to support another brother. But you didn't want to do that. You brought your woman with you. So you're responsible for her at the end of the day, bro. You're responsible. Period, bro. That's sad, man. And then you got all these so-called followers of yours coming to my platform talking about, oh, I'm unsubscribing. Fam, if you're going to unsubscribe, just unsubscribe and don't tell me. If that's what you want to do, then do what you want to do. But don't come over here to announce, oh, I'm unsubscribing because you did NuBreed dirty. No, he did me dirty. He lied to you, fam. He lied to you. He's not telling you the truth. And I'm going to play all the tapes. I'm going to bring out all the receipts, and we're going to get it popping. Because I'm going to show you that the man is a pathological liar. I never made an agreement with him. I never made an agreement with that man. I did not contact NuBreed and say anything that, oh, yeah, I'm going to pay you this, I'm going to pay you that. And you clowns in the live chat that keep saying you wrong, you're a clown because you're not paying attention. How could I be wrong when I'm telling you the truth of what happened? This is what I mean about trolls and people who don't understand what's going on. They just say, oh, you wrong, you're wrong. No, you're crazy. You're not paying attention. The man took advantage of me and my family. We welcomed him in our home with open arms, and they did not want to stay. We provided them food while they were down here. They did not want nothing. We bought pizza. We bought this. Did he tell you all of that stuff? He telling y'all, oh, we ain't take a shower in days. Bro, what do you mean you ain't take a shower in days, bro? What are you talking about? You ain't take a shower in days. What are you talking about? You had a hotel room. Matter of fact, y'all didn't even have a hotel room. If I'm correct, y'all had a loft. Y'all rented out a loft in Brooklyn, bro. Why are you lying to the people? You mean to tell me you couldn't take a shower there? Why are you lying to the people? When you came down here to North Carolina, there's a bathroom right there. Y'all could have used the damn bathroom. So why are you talking about, oh, we ain't take a shower in days? In days? What are you talking about days? It takes 12 hours to get to North Carolina. 12 hours. If we left early in the morning, 12 hours, how many days is that, bro? Why are you lying to the people talking about you ain't take showers in days? That's a lie again, bro. You making your story sound very emotional to the people in order to help them to side with you. This is not about siding with nothing. This is about the truth. Why would you tell the people about your woman's legs swollen? Bro, I didn't put your woman to work. I never put your woman to work. I didn't hire your woman. Real talk. I did not tell your woman to do no work. You did that, bro. So don't lie to the public and make them think like, oh, you took advantage of me and my wife. You a grown man, bro. How could I take advantage of you? You willfully came down here and started to help, bro. We labored. We worked for hours and hours. You know what's so sad about this, fam? When I bring out the receipts, y'all gonna be shaking your head. Y'all gonna be shaking your head. And this is the same cat who said he didn't have no time to listen to none of my private messages. I'm the same dude who went to this man privately so that none of this stuff could be on social media. I went to him privately and left about 50 voice memos explaining what I didn't like about the situation so that we could chop it up behind the scenes like men. He told y'all he didn't listen to nothing. He said he listened to 2 of the messages and then shut it down. He's irresponsible, fam. Because all of this could have been avoided if he would just listen to the messages and respond. He's telling you, oh, I'm a grown man. All you had to do is pick up the phone. What's the difference between me picking up the phone and listening to those voice memos? What's the difference? It's the same words. You would have still had to answer. Either way, you wasn't going to listen to me. And that's the problem. This is sad, fam. This whole situation could have been avoided. This whole situation could have been avoided if he would have just listened to the messages, respond, and pay attention to why we're having these issues. The whole misunderstanding was on his part, and he's not owning it. He's not owning up to it. He's not coming in the public and saying, you know what? My bad, y'all. This whole situation is really my fault. It has nothing to do with Ringo. I misunderstood the brother. I thought that I was coming down there to get paid. So while the brother thought I came down there as a brother to help, I thought I was going to get paid. So it's really my fault. So I take responsibility for that and for any damages I caused for the brother and his wife and family for thinking that I was going to expect something. That's what he was supposed to do as a man, bro. He's not taking responsibility for this, man. He's not taking responsibility for what's going on. The issue is on his end, not mine. So all you folks judging me about, oh, you took advantage of him. How? I never took advantage of him. That's his issue. He's the one who felt that, oh, he did all this work and I took advantage of him and I owe him money. I never made an agreement with that man. Serious. I never made no agreement with him. Never. I never made no agreement. I never made no contract. I never said, bro, when you come down here, I'm going to give you $3,500 for the job. I'm going to pay for your hotel room, pay for your food, whatever it is you got, and I'm going to rent out the truck. Why would I do that? That's counterproductive. It makes no sense. Think about this, ladies and gentlemen. If you watch my videos, I made it very clear. The moving company was running some sort of scam. Those of you who know how moving companies work, what they do is they give you an estimation of what they're going to charge you. And then what they do is they'll take your personal belongings, load the truck up, take it back to their base, and then they weigh everything that's on the truck. And then they hit you with a bigger price than you thought you were going to pay. I knew that was going to be the case. So when the man said $3,500 as an estimate, I already knew it was going to be way more than what they planned. It was already highway robbery for 35, but I knew they were going to probably charge like $6,000. So I said to myself, rather than spending that $3,500, right? I can use that $3,500 to go rent the U-Haul truck, right? Because the U-Haul truck's going to cost like $25 to rent. And the rest of the money from that $35, I can pay this brother to fly down to New York. That was the plan. In other words, the $3,500, rather than putting that in the white man's hand so that he can play me and scam me, instead, I'll take that $3,500, get the U-Haul truck, and pay for this brother to come down to New York, his flight, so that he good, and when he get down here, we already have the SUV, we could drive them around. That's so I can save the money and see where my money went by doing it myself. This is crazy. You see? Let me pack this person up real quick. Person said this dude is mad over nothing. I mean, you're just a dummy, bro. Like, seriously. Mad over nothing. You got a man on social media that's not owning up to the fact that he's the one with the issue in terms of misunderstanding. This man literally sent me messages basically telling me that I owe him money when I didn't even owe him anything. And it's all was done on my birthday. On my birthday, all of this drama went down, fam. On my birthday. Do you understand me? Matter of fact, brother man didn't even say happy birthday. He never even said happy birthday, bro. Not even once. Didn't even wish me a happy birthday, bro. So to see that all of this drama was taking place, it was very frustrating because I never made an agreement with him. So when he was pressing me at the end of the day for money, I'm thinking to myself, like, when did I tell you that I'm giving you anything? I thought you came down here as a brother. I thought you came down here as a true man of the Lord to help another fellow brother move. I took care of your flight. I took care of what I had to take care of to bring you down, showed you hospitality. We provided food. Y'all didn't even want it. He ain't telling you all of these things. We provided them food. They didn't want nothing. They didn't want nothing, fam. But he's telling you stuff like we never offered them nothing. Like they were slaves or something. Like they were just here laboring in vain and we were just sitting down not doing nothing, bro. Fam, we work together as men. We were both tired. You forgot? So why would you lie to the people? Why would you lie to the people and make it seem as if though, oh, we did all the work and my wife is pregnant and Ringo just sat there and said, let me go mow the lawn. And we were just there unloading the truck. Fam, my wife was helping too. My wife helped unload the truck too. You forgot? Like, this is what I mean, bro. Like, you're a pathological liar and you should be ashamed of yourself, man. All that emotional stuff that you're doing on your channel to win over the audience, bro, it's embarrassing and it's sad. A man like you should never be trusted in nothing business-wise. A person like you is a snake, bro. This whole situation, you have shown me that you are a snake, bro. And that's very difficult for me to say because I saluted you, bro. But with what you're doing by lying to the public, trying to make me out to be some sort of user, is disgusting. And to add insult to injury, when he started off his video, he started saying how, when Ringo came out, I put them in a luxury hotel and I did this and that. Bro, that have nothing to do with the move, bro. You're gaslighting. You're playing games with people's minds. You're making it seem like you spent money. What you're trying to show the people is that you're a generous guy or that you've been proven to be a generous guy. Stop mixing two different stories into one story. If you're going to tell a story, tell it right. Let me tell that story right for the public. Because I know a lot of you folks that are in the chat, you really don't care. You're just here for the drama. You're going to post dumb comments. Nobody's using their brain. Nobody's using deductive reasoning skills. Nobody's paying attention. What NuBreed did in that video by bringing up what he did, and he paid for this and he paid for that, he's not telling y'all the truth. When we originally went down to North Carolina, we went down there to look for houses to relocate. That's what we went down there for. We went down there to look for houses to relocate. That was the original plan. When we got to North Carolina, we had issues at the rental car place. We had issues. So I called up NuBreed and I was like, yo, change of plans. We're having issues with the rental car. He said, hey, I got you. I'm gonna come through. I got you. You don't have to worry about nothing. I was like, okay, cool. So he came through. We took the Uber or whatever the case is, the Lyft driver, to the hotel. We got checked into the hotel. The hotel we got was connected to the flight. It wasn't no lavish hotel. It was a basic motel type style place. It wasn't run down, but it's not all that great, right? I don't really care at the end of the day. So we there chilling. Next minute, NuBreed pretty much said, okay, yo, we're gonna go link up with your Witzazai. So they took us to this hotel where NuBreed was staying at. When we get there, we're chilling, we're outside. I think there's a pool, everything looked nice. So we there chopping it up, having great conversations with your Witzazai's family, NuBreed, having some drinks, we just chilling. At the end of the night, NuBreed was supposed to take us back to the hotel where we were at. It was further away. It wasn't close by. It was further out. He says, you know what? Since we're going to go to the land to view the land, it don't make sense that you guys are all the way over there at that motel. You get what I'm saying? He offered to move us from that hotel to the hotel where he was staying at so that it's convenient for us to go to the land. You get what I mean? In other words, we're in the same hotel. So when it's time to get up in the morning and leave, he don't have to drive all the way down to pick us up. He offered that. We weren't in need of that. I got the money to pay for a hotel, bro. But he painted this thing as if though, oh, I did this for them, I did that for them. And I'm looking at the thing like, bro, this is something you offered. You offered to do that. Don't throw that in my face like we homeless and we needed you to put us in this hotel. We could have did that ourselves. We already had a hotel. You offered that. Tell the people the truth. And that situation have nothing to do with the moving process to North Carolina. That happened a month ago. Like that's not even now. Like I'm looking at the situation like, why are you even bringing that up? Why are you even telling people that you put us in a luxury hotel room like we were homeless and needed you to do that? Then he's telling the people, yeah, I bought them food, I did this, I did that. Bro, that's your generosity. You don't throw that in people's face. You bought some McDonald's, whoopity whoop. Whoopity whoop, you're a great person. You took us to an all-you-can-eat buffet place. Wow, you're such a great guy. I'm so proud of you. That is, my goodness. You acting like you took us to a damn near 5-star restaurant eating filet mignon, bro. You wildin'. You don't do that to people. But that's what he did to make the audience believe that, oh, he's a generous brother and he's been proven to be a man that will give and he's a proven brother. No, that doesn't prove that you're a solid brother, bro. That proved that you a snake. You know why? Because when you throw stuff like that in somebody's face, bro, you making it seem like they needed you for that. You offered that. You forgot? Your job was to drive us around so we could look for houses, bro. We came down here looking for a house to stay. Not only that, you drove us to a dealership where I bought a car, bro. I bought an SUV. So why would you throw in a brother's face that you did this and you did that? That have nothing to do with the story of why we're having this so-called drama. So why would you bring that up? You're mixing two different stories and putting it into one story, confusing your viewers. They don't know this. Stop misleading the audience. So the way I look at it now that you're throwing that in my face is that you really didn't come down to help us as a brother. You pulled up to drive us around because that was your way of love bombing us, to butter us up so that when we go to the land, we would be interested in investing money in UP farms. See how it's all coming out now? In other words, he didn't do what he did in terms of driving us around, moving us to that other hotel. He didn't do all of that stuff because it came from the heart. No, he did that because he was trying to butter us up. In other words, let me drive them around. Let me escort them around. Let me act like I'm doing him all this favor. Let me take them to a all-you-can-eat buffet. Let me buy him some McDonald's. Hey, it's on me, Ringo. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. He's doing all that's love bombing, bro. You trying to butter us up because you felt deep down inside that by you doing all of that, I'm going to return the favor and invest money into that UP farm situation. That's what that was all about. Because you threw it in my face. You don't supposed to do that, bro. If you do something for somebody from the heart, you don't bring it up talking about what you did. You don't do that, man. You don't do that type of dumb stuff. It makes no damn sense. And this is the type of things that people keep doing all the time. And it's just sad, bro. Absolutely sad. What does any of that have to do with me moving to North Carolina? What does any of that have to do with what's going on? You're confusing your audience. You ain't tell them, oh, the timeline of events. Did he tell you that? Did he tell you that when he moved us into a luxury hotel, that it was when we visit North Carolina to visit the land? Did he tell you that? No. That was not the time when we were moving. That's a whole different other day. That's a whole nother week. That has nothing to do with what happened here. He's misleading the audience. He's making it seem like he spent money on us on the day of the move-in. Why would we need a hotel? We're in a house. Why would we need a hotel? Use your brain, people. He's gaslighting. He's playing with your mind. He's making you not be able to think clear. This is sad, man. Absolutely sad. And again, if I'm wrong, why would he send me back a $300 Cash App? If I'm wrong. Come on now. Think about it. You got some clown saying he's taking NuBreed's talking points. Fam, NuBreed copies everything from me, bro. You bugging out. And he knows that. Everything that I talk about, that man talk about. If I talk about a topic, he piggyback off the topic. Come on now. Stop it. I'm a pioneer in these YouTube streets. He knows that. For him to even deny that, he would be wild. Don't ever disrespect again. These are facts. You understand? Let me see what this person said. Kingdom Mindset says, why would you send 1,000 if you didn't promise anything? Are you paying attention to anything? Did you pay attention to what I said? There was never a promise for anything. Are you listening to the video? I made it very clear that the dude was pressing me for money. He was thirsty, pressing me for money. And I'm looking at him like, when did I promise you anything? Like, when did I promise? I never promised this dude any money. So I said, you know what? I'm going to get his brother the brother test. I'm going to see where his loyalty really is. And I gave him $1,000 from the heart, thinking that this brother is true. But I wanted to see if he's going to take the money. Or is he going to say, you know what? You don't have to give me no money, bro. I came down here as a brother to support you. He took the money. And then when he took the money, he sent a message back complaining and wanted more money. And at that point, I was like, nah, you got to go, bro. You got to go. You're not a friend. You came down here with another agenda. And then it all makes sense. Dude thought that he was supposed to get some sort of money. Because the question you need to ask at Kingdom Mindset is this. You're trying to flip the script. The question you need to ask him is, why would he send me back 300 from my 1,000 if I made a promise to him? Don't waste your time gaslighting and playing these little games. Why would he send me back $300 if I owed him something? That was his guilt, his guilty conscience playing with him. So he figured if he send back 300, he could buy his way back in and we'll be cool. No, send the whole $1,000 back, bro. That's how you restore the situation. You don't send 300. You send the whole 1,000. Because the misunderstanding is not on my part. I was waiting to see if you was going to either take the money or give the money back. That's what I wanted to see. I gave him the brother test. I wanted to see what was more important to him. Is the money more important to you or friendship more important to you? Which one? So when he sent back $300, I already knew what it was. The man was greedy for money. Money was on his mind. He's supposed to send me back the whole 1,000. He's the one who sent me back $300, and he put in the text, oh, my bad, misunderstanding. So if it's a misunderstanding, send me back all my money, bro, because I don't owe you nothing. Where's the $700? You kept that, right? Why send me back 300? If I'm wrong, if I'm the bad guy, why send me 300? I'm trying to ask the questions. If I'm wrong, people, if I'm the bad guy, if I owe him something, why would he send me back 300 and send a message saying, my bad for misunderstanding? That means that he had a misunderstanding, not me. I don't owe him nothing. He came down with high expectations that he was going to get all this bread from me. And I never promised him nothing. He got tested and he failed. That $1,000 was looking real good to him. He really thought he had a come up. And when he realized he was wrong, he sent $300 back rather than sending the whole 1,000. He was supposed to send back the 1,000 and say, my bad, my apologies. I was wrong. I thought that X, Y, and Z. You know what? It's my fault. Here's your money back, bro. Come on now. That man took advantage of me, bro. And y'all can't see that because y'all delusional, bro. A man that is in the right would not send $300 back. Come on, y'all. Use y'all brain. If I'm the bad guy, why he sending me 300 back? That don't make no sense. But nobody's picking up on that. Nobody's using their brains. Nobody's thinking. Come on now. The dude took advantage of me and my kindness, bro. When I contacted him as a brother. As a brother, fam. Sincerely. I contacted this man as a brother, not as no business. I contacted him as a brother in the truth. Someone that I can count on. And when I contacted him, I made it very clear in the messages. And I contacted him as a brother. And to think that he didn't come down here as a brother, he came down here looking for money, bro. He came down here literally looking for a come up. And now he's trying to portray me as if though I owed him something. As if though I took advantage of him. Misleading his audience and his viewers. They over here, oh, I'm unsubscribing. You're a horrible person. You this, you're that. You're wrong, Ringo. And nobody's paying attention to the facts. I'm literally explaining this truth. But nobody's paying attention to this. Again, if I'm in the wrong, if I'm a bad guy, if I'm a horrible person who took advantage of him and his alleged pregnant wife, right? Why would he send $300 back of my money and say my bad for a misunderstanding? My bad for a misunderstanding. Now check out this person here, right? And mods, don't do nothing to this person. Dave says, why you take it to YouTube and not NuBreed first? He says, Dave says, I think it's Goyard, says, why you take it to YouTube and not Ringo first? To everybody that been following the story, what's the truth? Put it in the chat. What's the truth? That person just said, why you took it to YouTube rather than going to NuBreed first? What did I do, ladies and gentlemen, first? Let's see who's paying attention. Let's see who's been here. Let's see who's been here. Look at the chat at Dave. Somebody said he called him first. Ringo said he left voice memos to Breed. Let's see what we got. Ringo reached out privately because Ringo went to him first. Are you reading those text messages? Ringo went to NuBreed. He ignored him. Are you listening to that, Dave? See, Dave, you're running your mouth and you don't even know the story. I went to NuBreed first. 2 months ago. 2 months ago, I went to that man via DM on Instagram. And I left him multiple messages clearing the air about what's going on privately, the way the Bible says. And he said he ignored all my messages. This is what he said. He ignored all my messages. So don't come in here talking about, oh, why you ain't go to him first. I did that first. The man did not want to listen. Even in his videos, he said, oh, yeah, I only listened to 2 of your voice messages and then I turned it off. I didn't want to hear nothing else from you. So save me all of that nonsense about, oh, going to him first. I been did that. That's why this is so bad on his part, because I went to him privately. I went to him privately. I went to him privately and cleared the air like a man should. He's the one who went to social media. He's the one who started to talk about all the private behind the scenes business regarding the move. I didn't say nothing about that. He's the one who drew first blood. It's all on tape. You understand? He ain't say he listened to 5. He said he listened to 2 messages and he turned them off. How do you listen to 2 messages out of 50? Come on now. And then he gonna say something as dumb as, oh, I'm a grown man. I don't got time to listen to 50 messages. You could have just called me on the phone. Bro, if I call you on the phone, it's the same thing. If I call you on the phone, it's the same thing. Look at this dummy in the chat talking about 50 is too many. Then a phone call is too many. You're not making any sense, people. Y'all got to stop playing games and really be logical. How could 50 be too many? That's a conversation. So if I'm calling him by the phone, it's going to be more than 50 because we're going to be on the phone for a long time. Probably it'll be a 2-hour phone call. It's not going to be a little phone call. It's going to be a lot of words exchanging. Y'all bugging out. Y'all not paying attention. The man literally said, I'm not listening to your messages. So what that mean? He don't want to resolve nothing privately. Come on now. That's excessive. Let me pack you up too. That's excessive. Who this is? Irene, you're gone. I don't got time to play. You're gone. I don't care who you are. You wild. You wild. That's crazy. That's so disrespectful because I contact this man privately. And you want to tell me that's excessive? To leave 50 voice memos is excessive? But yet if I come on YouTube and make videos, I'm the bad guy. Oh, I'm the bad guy. So let me get this straight. It's excessive to leave 50 voice messages, but this cat can come on YouTube and make 2-hour videos, 2-hour live streams, 2-hour videos, and he didn't even listen to none of my messages, but he's telling you what he believes is the truth. This is what I mean about the disrespect, bro. Imagine, woman coming here talking about that's excessive. How is that excessive when I'm trying to resolve an issue? Do you know how many things took place? A lot. A lot of things took place. I don't got no time for this nonsense. And to the mods, do your job, fam. When you see trolls coming here doing dumb stuff, just pack them up and get them on out of here, fam. Because I don't got time for these dumb comments, bro. Seriously. When somebody trying to resolve an issue, you listen to the brother. Because which one is it? Do you want a brother to come to you privately to resolve an issue? Or do you not? It's like when a brother do the right thing, he's a bad guy. And when a brother do the wrong thing, he's a bad guy. You saw how Dave came in here and he said, you should have went to NuBreed first. You assumed I did the wrong thing. But I went to him first. And he ignored the messages. How could you ignore voice messages, but then turn around and say, you got my phone number, you could have just called me? Does that make any sense? It's the same voice, bro. The same thing I would tell you in a voice memo is the same thing I'm going to tell you on a phone. You're not making any sense. You're not making any sense at all, fam. No sense whatsoever. And this is what's going down in these streets, bro. This is what's going on. That's excessive. I don't know why would you know what I'm saying, send voice messages, 50 voice messages. That's excessive. So the truth must be excessive to you? Are we trying to get down to the nitty gritty of what's going on so we can resolve the situation as men? Or are we going to play these little games? That man is irresponsible. If he ain't listened to the messages, that means he don't care about resolving the issues. So how could he come into the public and tell you anything regarding the situation if he ain't even listened to the messages? That man contacted me 2 months later. 2 months later, telling me, hey, we need to chop this up like men. You hear me, I hear you. 2 months later. I contacted this dude on June 2nd. This man contacted me on July 10th to tell me we need to talk about this like men. Bro, you didn't even listen to my messages. What are you talking about? You ain't even listened to none of the messages to understand what I got an issue with. What is there to talk about, bro? You wilding out. That's crazy, man. But nobody's seeing the truth. Nobody's seeing the truth. You know what's so funny about this? People acting like leaving voice messages is a bad thing. Bro, that's a good thing. Because you're able to sit, think about what you want to say, record it, and send your messages to somebody so that they can reply. That's all he had to do. So to say something is wrong, that's dumb. That doesn't even make no sense. How else are you going to talk about the situation? He didn't want to listen because he didn't want to take accountability. He already knew he was wrong. He already knew that. Why would a man send me back $300 if I'm wrong? I wouldn't send back no money if I know you owe me money. If I know Ringo owe me money, I would not send him back $300 and say, my bad for a misunderstanding. Doesn't that mean you wrong, bro? So why are we even having this issue? All you had to say is, bro, it's my fault. I misunderstood. I thought I was getting paid. I felt some type of way. I was salty. That's why. But he ain't own up to it. He's still playing the victim like I did something wrong, and he got you, the viewer and the audience, out here confused, thinking I took advantage of him, when really, he's the one who took advantage of me. He took advantage of my friendship. He took advantage of the fact that I opened my home to him and his woman. He took advantage of every single thing that I'd done, even down to the point that when I gave him that $1,000, that was a test. He took it rather than saying, nah, bro, what are you giving me $1,000 for, man? I did this from the heart. We brothers, man. Our relationship, our friendship is more important than money, man. I don't need the money, bro. I came down here to support you. Isn't that what he always say? That as chosen ones, we need to come together. We need to build with one another. Isn't that what he always preach? Well, I put him to the test, fam, to see if he really about building with the brothers. And he failed. Just that simple. Real talk, man. Notice this dummy that just came in here. A dumbass just came in and says, just whatever. You should pay a man for his work. Are y'all reading this comment? Are you seeing what NuBreed did? Do you see what NuBreed caused? He's literally trying to make it seem like I hired him for a job for pay. So he got all of these clowns coming in here talking about, oh, well, you should have just paid the man. Bro, he didn't do the work. We all did. Who pays me? Who pays me? Who pays my wife? This was not a job for pay. I contacted that brother as a man of truth to support another brother. He came down here thinking he gonna get a come up. Y'all not paying attention. There is no need to pay nothing because there was no work for hire. He misled the public and lied. I did not hire that man. I didn't say, yo, NuBreed, yo, come on down, fam. I got you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pay you X, Y, and Z. I never made an agreement. So for you to be saying, oh, just pay the man for his labor because, you know, you got to pay the man. Pay the man for what? I never made an agreement. He knows that. That's why he sent back $300. Why would a man send back $300 if I owe him? Use your brain. He already know he wrong, bro. But he not owning up to it, and he's not telling his viewers by saying, yo, to the viewers, y'all need to chill. Y'all really need to chill. The man did not hire me. It is a misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? I thought that he was going to pay me X, Y, and Z that he was going to give the moving company. I thought that. But that's not the case. So stop going to this man's page saying he owe me, because he don't. And this is why I'm telling you, NuBreed, you a snake, bro, because you know what you're doing is wrong. And you don't tell your audience, yo, stop going to this man's page saying he owe you money. Stop doing that to that man. It's a misunderstanding. I thought that he owed me money. That's what you're supposed to tell your audience. You're supposed to tell your audience, that man don't owe me nothing. It was a misunderstanding. That's why I sent him back $300. I should have sent him back the whole $1,000. Now that I really realize it. But no, you're not doing that. You're sitting there watching your audience come over here doing a bunch of garbage. You're literally watching people come over here saying, I took advantage of you. You're literally watching that and looking at it, and you're not saying a word because that was your plan the whole time. Get the people emotional, make them feel like, oh yeah, Ringo took advantage, so he must be wrong. Then why you give me $300 back? If I'm wrong, if I owe you, why would you give me money back? I wouldn't give nobody nothing back if I'm in the right. By the pure fact you gave me back $300 of my own money, because you didn't give me nothing, that's my money. You actually owe me $700. So at the end of the day, why would you give me back something if I owe you? Tell the audience the truth. The misunderstanding is on your part. Nobody took advantage of you. Nobody did. You're the one taking advantage of the situation, and because your reputation is on the line, you're lying to the public. When I play the tapes later on and I go through all these receipts, it's going to make you look very, very bad. Now, you said you're not going to make no more videos. We'll see. Did you tell the people about the citations that you had? Speeding tickets and everything else that I had to pay out of pocket? See, you ain't tell nobody that. See? This is what I mean, man. It's like, y'all don't understand how serious this situation is, man. Situation is really, really dirty. You know? People keep asking the same dumb question. Why would you give him $1,000 to begin with? Are you dumb? How many times am I going to answer the question? How many times? How many times are you going to ask the same type of foolish question? How many times? You know how many times people ask the same questions? Are y'all listening? Are y'all paying attention? Or are y'all just coming in here to troll, to say stupid stuff? You're asking me, why would I give him $1,000? But you're not asking him why he gave back $300. Why would he give back $300 and say, my bad for misunderstanding? That's the question you need to be asking. But you're not, because you're not thinking logical. That $1,000 was a test for friendship. That was my ultimate test to him. I wanted to see what was more important, money or friendship. Because when I contacted him as a brother, seeking help from another brother so we could make this move. I did not hire that man for no job. But he was so thirsty for money the whole time. He was thirsty for money. That's why he was pressing me about, oh, you know, you don't have to give me whatever you owe me. This is how he was talking. He's like, and I'm listening to him, and I'm like, I'm shaking my head. I'm disappointed because I don't know where this is coming from. And then he was like, yeah, you don't have to give me everything at once because I know you moved and I know you spent a lot. And I'm listening to this stuff, and I'm like, when did I make an agreement with you in the first place? So I'm already pissed off in my mind. So because he's continually running his mouth about money, 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 I say, you know what? Let me give him the Judas test. I'm going to give him the Judas test because I want to see if this actually works. And if anybody don't know what the Judas test is, pretty much he sold out the Messiah for 5 shekels. Pretty much he sold out the Messiah for cash. So I said to myself, since he's pressing me for money, it seemed like this is why he's here. This is why I'm feeling all of this tension in the air. This is why I'm looking at the way he's moving, how his wife is moving, how they trying to get up out of here. It's like they figure, oh, they ain't pay us yet. So that's why they feeling salty. It's because they feel like they owed something. So I said, you know what? I need this bread, but I'm going to give you this money. Here's $1,000. And I gave him that. And I figured, okay, you good. I figured he's good. But I wanted to see what he was going to do. I wanted to see if NuBreed is a brother. I wanted to see if this man is real. And the way you usually test brothers, you test them with money. That's how you know when a brother is really true. Money, let me tell you something, man. The love of money is the root of all evil. And when you test a brother with the art of money, it really will tell you everything you need to know. Seriously. When you test somebody with money to see where their heart is, it'll tell you who your friends really are. Because they'll take that money with the quickness. The quickness. They'll take that money. Whereas a true friend would be like, yo, you cash at me $1,000? Bro, here's your money back, bro. Why? I gave that to you, fam. Nah, bro. I came down here to support you, your family. I'm proud of y'all. I'm happy for y'all. Here's your money back, bro. I didn't come down here to work, bro. I didn't come down here for no business adventure or whatever. I came down here to support you. We brothers. That's what I was expecting. He never did that. Instead, he took the bread and he bounced. At that point, I already knew what it was. I'm originally a New Yorker, fam. So at the end of the day, I already know the game. When you see a dude and how he move when it comes to money, you already know he not a friend. So once he left with the bread, I already knew. So hold up, Cat just took my money and bounced. I didn't owe him nothing. But he was so glad to take that bread. I was expecting him to say, hold up. Nah, bro. You're already a generous brother. You opened your house to us. You did this and that. You paid for the flight for us to come down. Bro, here's your bread. This man took the money and bounced and then sent me back a message basically saying that that's not enough. I owed him more. And when he said that, I was pissed even more. He literally sent me a text message saying, yo, you owe me more for other expenses, and you owe me for this, and you owe me for that. Bro, I don't owe you nothing. I didn't tell you to bring no woman with you. Take your own deductions out. That's your wife. That's not mine. I didn't tell you to bring your wife. So own up to that. Pay for her way. Be a man. Do you understand me? So all those extra expenses and this and that, bro, you wildin'. By the pure fact you gave back that 300, I already knew what it was. You misunderstood the assignment. So the best thing you could have done is basically go to the public and tell them, yeah, I misunderstood what Ringo was doing. I thought I was going to get paid some money, and I took advantage of the situation and caused this brother and his family pain and suffering. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this very clear to the public. It was my fault, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the one that had the misunderstanding. Y'all over there judging the brother as if though he took advantage of me. He did not. Everybody worked. I'm just petty, and it is what it is. But no, you ain't do that. Instead, you lied. He lied to all of you. You know? I didn't ask that man to bring his woman, y'all. That's my word. He brung her. He said he brung her based on the messages. He said he brung her down because I guess the last time he was traveling, he didn't bring her nowhere. So he said he wanted to bring her down to New York with him. I never asked him to bring no woman, bro. This is a man's job. Do you understand me? This is a man's job. I asked him to come down to support and work. As a brother. Not as a brother that I'm hiring for a job and all this other mess. No. I told him to come down, and he was supposed to chill at the house. And you know what was so even crazy about the situation, y'all, to be honest with you? When they came here, they were so in a hurry to leave. I wanted them to stay over. We was going to go to Home Depot, get a pot set. We was going to go to the grocery store, buy groceries. My wife was going to cook dinner, show them hospitality. They were able to have the room that's here because we have 6 bedrooms. So we literally was going to let them stay in one room. They have a whole bathroom there, you know, so they have bathroom, they have a whole bedroom. They could do their thing. They could crash out. They could stay here 2-3 days. I don't care. You know what I mean? So we was trying to chill and make them chill here and stay and relax. But as soon as they got down here, it's like they wanted to leave. They were salty, man, the whole time. And they were salty from when they were in Brooklyn. And like I said, during the entire drive to North Carolina, they were not communicating with me and my wife. Literally, they were not communicating. I would text. They would ignore all the texts. And I'm like, yo, is this dude salty with me for something? I already knew something was wrong. The facial expressions alone was saying it when they were out here. And I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm talking to Breed. I don't trust your woman, bro. I don't trust her. When she was here, I was noticing some things, and it was bothering me. I don't trust her, bro. Real talk. I didn't trust her, bro. The way she was moving, I seen her do a couple of things. I didn't like what I was seeing. Do you understand me? I don't trust her. So it's no surprise to me that when my wife text your woman, because that's another thing that went down that a lot of people, including NuBreed, is not talking about. When they left to go back to Atlanta, about 5-7 hours or whatever or more passed by. So my wife had texted his wife and basically sent her a courtesy text saying, hey, did y'all get home safe? Hope all is well. Talk to you later, sis, and all this other stuff. His woman never responded. She never responded. She never sent back a message saying, yes, we got home. Appreciate the text message. Love you. Hope to talk to you soon. Nice meeting you. Nothing. Just left my wife sitting there. And I'm like, wow, this is crazy, man. You know? Everybody that keep coming in here saying you're wrong and all this other nonsense. Like, I don't understand these trolls. To the mods, when you see people coming in here saying I'm wrong, just block them. All those people, just block them because they're dumb. They're stupid. Like, at the end of the day, they're not paying attention to the message. If I'm wrong, why would a man send me back $300 saying, my bad, misunderstanding, if I'm wrong? I wouldn't send back nobody no money if I'm wrong. I wouldn't send back no money. If I know I didn't do anything wrong, I'm not sending back nobody money, and I'm definitely not going to send back a text saying misunderstanding. Why would you ask a stupid question of why would you move there? That's a dumb question. Why would you ask stupid questions like why did you move there? Why do people relocate? Are you dumb? Like, seriously, like, these are just like stupid questions. Why did you move there? Why do anybody else move? To live a better life, dummy. Like, what's the matter with people? I'm telling you, man, I don't know what's going on with some of these folks in the chat, bro. Why did you move there? It's crazy. When people move, they move to have a better life. Like, seriously. And I notice a lot of people be hating and jealous as hell, bro. Like, I'm walking around in my house. You have people in his comment section and in my comment section saying, stop showing off. Stop showing off. Bro, I'm in my house. What am I showing off? What are you talking about? So when I was in the hood, in the projects, I was showing off in the studio. When I was in the hood, in the projects, in Brooklyn, was I showing off? I had the flyest studio in New York, the flyest studio on YouTube, still the flyest studio. And that was in the projects, bro. Talk to me about that. That studio you see on my page in the introduction, fam, that studio was in the projects, bro. In the projects. The hood, the ghetto. That fly studio that I built was in the projects. Talk to me, bro. Did anybody say I was showing off then? But because I moved into a house, all of a sudden now, I'm a bad guy now. I'm showing off. No, you jealous, bro. That's jealousy, fam. I came from the hood, bro. I know what it's like. Real spit, real talk. I know what it's like to be in the hood. I know what it's like being in the projects. Y'all seen the progress. Y'all seen the journey. Y'all seen where I came from. So don't tell me nothing about no showing off, bro. I came from the gutter, bro. Don't tell me nothing. That's hate, bro. Pure jealousy. And a lot of these cats in these social media streets is jealous, bro. Only the real recognize real. Those cats, you cats that been through the hood, you cats that came from the projects and you move into a house, salute to you. Because you already came through the struggle. But you got a lot of haters, bro, that as soon as they see you rise up, they always want to yip and yap. They always want to talk. They don't want you to enjoy yourself, bro. They want you to stay in the damn gutter. Fam, I made moves, bro. I made moves to better my family. And I told y'all that during the journey. Y'all seen my journey. Y'all bugging, bro. Supposed to be happy for a brother. You don't supposed to be hating on a brother. When you see a brother move up and he better himself, bro, I came from the hood, bro. From the projects. I put in the work. I put in the time. I sacrificed for my family, bro. Don't tell me nothing about showing off. It's time for me to live, bro. It's time for me to shine, bro. You wildin'. Real talk. Let me get you mad some more. Let me get you mad some more, bro. And I bought a whole brand new whip, bro. You wildin'. All of y'all that be hating, talking all that mess. Oh, you showing off. Bro, we bought a whole damn new car, bro. You wildin', bro. And you showing off. No, you mad, bro. You mad. I'm a grown-ass man, bro. I supposed to live good. I'm supposed to be fly, bro. Supposed to be. That's how it's meant. We all supposed to be. Not just me. But don't get mad at me because I made moves. Don't get mad at me because I decided to make better decisions financially. I decided to get my credit right. I decided to do this. I decided to do that. Fam, I got an 850 credit score, bro. Stop it. Stop it. I put in the work. You can be having all these people hating and hating. Yo, that's disgusting, bro. And see, this is one of the issues that a lot of these so-called YouTubers, and I'm talking about the snakes, bro. This is what they've been dealing with the whole time. They've been watching a brother's progress. They've been watching a brother's moves. And it's like they not happy for a brother, man. Imagine. Go to my YouTube. Look at the intro video where you see me come in with the intro. That whole studio was in the projects, bro. You know, the place that y'all call the ghetto, the hood. Oh, I wouldn't want to live there. Bro, I built a whole studio in the projects. What do you think I'm doing over here? What do you think I'm doing right now? This is sad, bro. Yo, jealousy is an evil thing, man. I can't be sitting around jealous of another man because of his success. Fam, you got people out here mad at me because I moved my family out of New York in a bad situation, from a bad situation to a good situation, and they mad. They mad about that, fam. Imagine that. I moved my family out of a bad situation, fam, from the hood, from the violence, from the crime, into a better situation, into a nice suburban community where my kids can go outside and I don't have to worry about no drama. And people are mad about that, bro. They're not happy for a brother, man. Is it because I'm a black man? So let me get this straight. As a black man, I'm not supposed to have nothing. As a black man, I'm supposed to be on the bottom. That's what it is, right? I'm not supposed to live good and have peace. I'm supposed to be with the rats and the roaches, bro. That's what it is. So you don't want to salute a brother. You don't want to congratulate me on my move. You have a lot of people that been to the hood and they moved out. You know what I mean? That's why I salute Hassan Campbell. Even though I made videos roasting Hassan Campbell, you know what I mean? He may not agree with me and whatnot, but I got to salute him because he came from the hood. He came from the projects. He came from the same environment, bro. He came from the same environment, fam, from the slums. And then he moved to a house, bro. Got his nice yard, everything clean, got all the plants, everything looking nice. He put in the work. He made the sacrifices to put his family in a better position. And people will hate that mess, bro. People will hate that. And a lot of people be pocket watching. A lot of people be pocket watching everybody. Y'all don't even know what people got, to be honest with you. A lot of y'all be thinking everybody rich. People just make better decisions than you. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of y'all be thinking that everybody is rich, wealthy, millionaires, just living the lives of luxury. No, a lot of people just made better decisions than you. We just made better financial decisions. Has nothing to do with being rich. Has nothing to do with how much money you got. You don't know what I got. You don't know what he got. You don't know what nobody got. We just made better decisions. That's all it is. You make better financial decisions, you're able to put yourself and your family in a better situation. It's just that simple. It has nothing to do with money. It's making better decisions. In other words, this particular year, we're not going to go out. We're not going to do no fast food. We're not going to buy no designer. We're not going to buy no shoes. We're going to stack our bread. We're going to pay off our debts. We're going to get our credit in order. We're going to keep on. We're going to stay in the gym. We're going to help, watch our budget with our food bill. And we're going to do what we got to do to save so that we can make moves. That's all it is, man. Making better decisions. And a lot of you out there, you already did that for yourself. A lot of you out there in the clouds, you made better decisions. And your family is upset with you. Some of you ladies, you bought a house and your family hates you for it. Some of you brothers, you got yourself a new car, got yourself a nice job, you got yourself a nice place to stay, whether it's a nice apartment or a nice house or a nice condo, whatever it is, you're doing well for yourself, and all your family and your friends and your colleagues are mad. You know why? Because you made better decisions than them. You made better decisions, better financial decisions, and they mad about it. Don't get mad at me. You have people on YouTube right now making videos about my car. Oh, he got a car. He got this. I'm like, bro, why are you worrying about all of that? It's like you folks are literally acting like a black man is not supposed to have that. Some of y'all looking at me here and y'all like, you're not supposed to be there. You're not supposed to be there, Ringo. You're supposed to be somewhere else. You're not supposed to be there. You're supposed to be living in a slum somewhere. Bro, I already told you already, man. I already graduated. I came from the hood, bro. From the projects. You know what I mean? Real talk. So at the end of the day, when people trying to throw me under the bus, acting like, oh, you showing off and you're this and you're that. Bro, nobody's showing off nowhere, fam. This is going to be the studio right here. This is going to be the studio. See how I'm working on it? We did the building in New York with that studio in the hood, which was dope. Still the dopest studio on YouTube, right? And now we're going to be working on this room, right? That's masking tape that's on the wall because I'm going to do the paint job. And the way I'm going to do the paint job, I'm going to do it really, really nice. So I have it pretty much centered in the room, because I understand how to do all of this particular work. So the way I'm going to do that designing in here, that's the floor that I'm doing. So, you have the carpet, then you have me putting down the tiles. You're going to have the LED lighting on the floor the way I had it in the old studio, right? So we got all this stuff set up. We got the paint right there. We got paint right over there. We got more paint right there. We doing our thing, fam. We doing our thing. You know what I mean? We doing our thing. It is what it is. It is what it is. Check out this. See all my equipment, all my stuff? See all my stuff? See it? All the stuff from the old studio? See all the equipment? See all that stuff? All equipment. All equipment. All of this. All equipment. It's all over the place. Still unpacked. Because I'm building a new studio. And this is what they mad about, bro. They mad. Big mad. I'm just doing my thing, man. Trying to enjoy my life. Trying to take care of my business for my family. And people mad about that, bro. People mad about that. Hold on. People mad. Don't get mad at me, bro. Get mad at yourself if you ain't making moves. But don't get mad at me for making moves for my family. And a lot of these cats in these YouTube streets are not happy for a brother. They're pissed off. They're mad. They're mad because I'm making moves. Oh, you think you better than this. No, you think I'm better than you because you know that. I never said I'm better than nobody. You feel that way because you're not happy with your own life. Don't get mad at another man because he's making move with his life and he's doing better than you. Don't get mad. If anything, get off your ASS and get to work and stop playing. You know what I mean? You had a bunch of people in my comments like, oh, stop showing off. You're so materialistic. You're so materialistic. Material what, bro? You a hater, bro. You don't say that to white folk. You don't say that to them. It's like when it comes to our people, it's always, oh, like you don't supposed to have nothing. That's crazy, man. Don't take out your insecurities on me, bro. Seriously, because you're not talking to somebody that don't know what's going on. Like I said, I came from the bottom. I came from the slums and projects. You know what I mean? I'm original New Yorker from the hood. Real talk. So don't tell me nothing, bro. You know what I mean? I paid my dues. And people want to hate on a brother, man. You wildin', bro. You wildin'. I made my moves. I deserve what I have. Don't get mad at me. Be happy for a brother. And a lot of these cats in these YouTube streets is not happy. They not happy at all, bro. They not happy for a brother. This is why you have a lot of these snake YouTubers that are doing all of this dirt, because they're really not happy. They're actually jealous, bro. Actually jealous of a brother. And this is when we bring up the situation with NuBreed. You got NuBreed, you got Rollo, you got all these different guys, man. It's all jealousy, bro. All jealousy. These cats was with me at the dealership where I bought the SUV, fam. They were there at the dealership, bro. These cats was literally with me when I was doing what I was doing. NuBreed was here to help with the house, with the move, and he turned it into a money-making scheme, thought he was going to get paid. When I call that brother down here as a brother, I thought that man was a brother, bro. But when that man started pressing me for money, I was looking at him sideways like, bro, do you not realize that the relationship is more important than the money, bro? You know what kind of plans I had for this particular brother business-wise, fam? Music-wise? Bro, I'm a professional music producer, fam. And I know the cat is a rapper, bro. Fam, that brother destroyed opportunities music-wise, man. I had so many plans, man. So many plans. And I'm looking at the way he moved like, yo, so he was more focused on money rather than friendships. Like, you know how much money-making opportunities I had on the table that I wanted to introduce this cat to? And to see that he was focused on a little bit, a small amount of money. You know, sometimes when you see somebody and you think you finally found an individual that understands, a true brother, and then they end up being a snake, bro. That is a major, major problem. That's why I don't trust nobody no more, bro. Like, I don't trust nobody, man. I don't trust nobody no more, fam. And it's sad, you know? And salute to everybody that congratulated me. I appreciate those kind comments, because a lot of times you get hate. A lot of people don't understand that. You get hated on for prospering. And those of you that know what I'm talking about, you know. Those of you that got a house, whether you bought a house, moved out of the hood, rent a house, whatever the case is, if you have a condo, whatever it is you got that you elevated yourself, I'm sure you had your experiences where family, friends, co-workers begin to hate you. And it's like they're red-eyed, they're jealous, they're not happy for you. That's a messed up feeling, man. Because all you're trying to do is better yourself for your family and live a little, bro. Fam, I'm able to live now, fam. Like literally, like being here, I'm able to breathe. I'm able to live. I'm able to really walk outside and really enjoy myself, finally. And people are unhappy with that, bro. They don't want that. They want me to go back down into the pits. They want me to go back to the projects. They want me to go back on the soup line and struggle, bro. This is what they want, man. Fam, I still got my Goodwill card from back in the day, fam, when I was job searching, bro. I still got my Goodwill card, bro. I remember where I came from, man. That's the thing about me, fam. I'm humble. At the same time, I remember where I came from. I still remember those mornings, getting up, going to the Goodwill, doing job searching, fam. I remember those days, those humble beginnings, fam. And to see where I'm at now and yet people hating, bro. Yo, that's something else, man. That is something else. It's like new levels, new devils, bro. And to see this cat that I thought and trusted was cool the whole time was a snake, bro. And I'm trying to make the people understand, but it's like they don't want to understand. So it is what it is. I got to go put these videos together, do what I got to do, because we're about to bring out a lot of information, and I got to put this stuff together. I literally used up a lot of my time doing this particular live stream because I was supposed to really be focusing on the content that I'm going to release. So if the video don't get released tonight, then it'll be released in the morning. And we're going to pretty much move on from there until we're done with the particular series of videos that we're going to be doing on this situation. Because one thing I'm not going to tolerate is a YouTuber that used his platform to coerce his audience into thinking that I took advantage of him when I did not. For the record, I never hired him, never made an agreement to pay him. The agreement was for me to pretty much cover his flight and hotel. And not only that, I offered the man opportunity to stay at the house, so he really didn't have no reason to go to a hotel. He had the option to stay here. So why would a man want to leave to go to a hotel? Does that make any sense? No, he had the opportunity to get dinner, to stay here. He have shower, he have everything that he need right here. He didn't want that. He wanted to leave because he was salty already. He had an issue with me and my family, and he's not telling y'all the real truth of what's going on in his heart. I am a man of discernment, and I can read right through his heart. Doesn't matter how he feels, doesn't matter what he say. I have very good discernment, and I can tell that him and his woman was very salty the entire time. And it's just sad, man. You know? Matter of fact, at such and such, salute for the super chat, said it's better to do business with strangers, not friends. That is a true statement. That's why this was not about business. Are y'all seeing that? See, when I invited him down and I asked him for help on the move, I didn't invite him down here because I'm doing business. This was not no business move. I contacted him as a friend because I already know you can't mix friendship and money. It just don't work. Anytime you try to mix friendships with business, it always fall with people having a disagreement and they end up having a falling out. That always happens, right? That's why when you loan family money, it's a bad idea. This is why I'm very disappointed with the fact that NuBreed took the story with my brother, who I haven't spoke to in years because of a falling out we had over money. I had loaned my brother a large sum of money, and I needed the money, but I sacrificed the money during a time when I lost my job, and he never paid it back. And the reason why I gave him the money is because if my mom was still alive, that is something she would do. So being that he's my younger brother and he was in a jam, they was putting him out of his house, I decided to send him the money regardless, even though I needed the money. But I did the right thing because I didn't want to see him and his kids put out in the street. So I sent him the money. He said he's borrowing the money, he's gonna pay it back. He always been a working man, so I had no reason to doubt him. But then he pretty much went ghost. I don't know what happened. I couldn't find him. And it is what it is. So we pretty much had like a falling out over that situation. So when my birthday came on June 1st, which was the day that we actually arrived in North Carolina, my brother texted me around 3-something in the afternoon to wish me happy birthday. And I haven't heard from him in years. So I was literally ecstatic and excited about the fact that my younger brother reached out to me. And when that happened, I kind of chopped it up with him via the text message on WhatsApp. And I said, yo, fam, you wouldn't believe this. You know, we're not even in New York right now. I'm in North Carolina. We got a house, got a new car. And I was very excited. I sent him photos. You know, I sent him photos of my daughter sitting on the U-Haul truck. And he was excited. And he said, Mom would be very proud. You know what I'm saying? If she was here with us, she would be very proud of you right now. And it was a moment for me that was very, very dear to my heart because you know, I got a lot of love for my brother. And, you know, we had fallen outs before and we made up, but we're grown men. And when we had that falling out, it was over some serious money. So I was happy that he reached out to me. So when that happened and I pretty much got off the phone, NuBreed was still unpacking the truck. We were unpacking the truck together. He was not doing it himself. I told him about the story. I was like, yo, my brother just contacted me. You know what I'm saying? We had a falling out over money. That was not no fake story, fam. So when the brother told you in his video that, oh yeah, Ringo tried to tell me a story about, yeah, he had a falling out with his brother and how convenient, you know, as if though I just made up a story, that pisses me off, man, because I got the receipts and I'm going to bring that out in my video. I'm going to show y'all the WhatsApp feed and show you exactly what it is. But I'm not just going to show you a screenshot, because if you show people screenshots, a lot of times screenshots can be doctored. Screenshot can be manipulated. I'm going to actually open my phone. I'm going to go to the WhatsApp app and I'm going to scroll through it so you can see the messages for yourself. And when I scroll, you're going to see the timestamps and dates where you're going to see that my younger brother actually really did contact me at 3:30 p.m. around that time. And that is around the time when I was mowing the lawn, because I responded to my younger brother and I basically told him, I said, yo, fam, I'm mowing the lawn. That's what I told him. So when NuBreed told you guys that, oh, as soon as we touched down in North Carolina, Ringo got out of the truck and he just conveniently went to mowing the lawn while we were unpacking the truck, that's a lie. That's 100% lies. When we got down to North Carolina, the plan was not to unpack no truck. The plan was for all of us to take a break. It was for all of us to unwind, take about 2-3 hours, get some rest, you know, go shopping, get some food, cook some dinner, you know what I mean? Eat, get our energy up, and then we can unpack the truck later in the afternoon. That was the goal. That was the plan. My wife is a witness to all of that. So to see NuBreed come on camera and lie to the public, talking about, yeah, you know, him and his wife were doing all the work, is a damn lie. It's very, very discouraging for him to see. And I wish I would have had Ring cameras on the house at the time to actually record all of these particular situations, because that would have been something else to see, because you would have saw all of us actually doing the work and you would have been like, wow, it would have been amazing. And you know what's so funny? I'm trying to figure out, did I have the Ring camera actually on the house? Uh-oh. If I actually have the Ring camera on the house, let me see, did I have the Ring cameras here? I'm trying to see, did we install the Ring cameras before we came here to move? Because if we did, I would scroll all the way back on that Ring camera so that you can see the actual progress. And it would shock you to know the truth. It would really shock you. I'm going to go check my Ring camera, because I really believe, because we came down to North Carolina about 3 times, and I can recall we came down and I set up Ring cameras in the house. There may be a possibility that I did, in fact, have the Ring camera set up. So if that's the case, the Ring camera is there to see everything. Not only the door camera, but the window cameras, which will show every single thing. Because if everybody's walking back and forth, the Ring camera is going to keep on recording and recording and recording. I'm going to check that camera to see that, you know? Let me see what people are saying, because we had a lot of trolls all morning. Check out another dumb comment. Somebody said, so you saying you expecting him to do it for free, yay or nay? That's a dumb question. Are you paying attention? NuBreed didn't come down here as a man that was hired for a job. I contacted him as a brother. How many times have you needed help for a brother and he came down and you paid him for helping you as a brother? How many times have you done that? If that's the case, then he's not really a brother. I know other brothers that would have did everything that NuBreed claimed he did, they would have never even been thinking about money because they understand principles. I'm a man of principle. You wilding out. You don't pay friends to help you. You bugging out. A friend come down to help you. Check out another clown, but he got to take off work. Bro, are you paying attention? NuBreed is a content creator. I reached out to him. Do you understand? He said he good. He's down for the cause. He's ready to help a brother. He agreed. I never hired him for a job. He didn't take off from work. And if he took off from work, I took off from work. Y'all acting like this is a one-way street. This is a team effort. You know? This was a team effort of men getting a job done. So all these dumb questions as if though I hired him for a job, y'all bugging out. I never contacted that man and said, yo, I'm hiring you to be a mover. He told y'all in the video that Ringo treated him like a mover. That's what he said to y'all. He lied to y'all because my wife was helping along with me. We all helped. We all worked. So for him to say he did all this work, no, he didn't do all this work. That man was literally trying to work very hard because he thought he was getting paid for something. He thought he was going to get this lump sum of money. So at the end, when he didn't get the money, him and his wife left salty. When I tell you, fam, his wife had a salty face. I know they were arguing after they left. I know they were talking about me and my wife. And I would never work or deal with those people ever again in my life. And I consider NuBreed a snake at this point, a complete snake. He's a dirty dude, bruh, like straight up and down. This entire ordeal could have been resolved if the man would have just responded to my messages. We would have chopped it up behind the scenes because that's what voice memos is for. Voice memos is for you to listen to them and then you respond to them. On Instagram, you can listen to somebody's voice message and then you can respond to it. That's all he had to do. And we would have been able to clear the air. Because at the time when I recorded those messages, I'm getting my thoughts off of my mind. So as a man, he was supposed to pay attention and listen to these messages. You can't tell me to pick up the phone. Look at this other dummy. Mods, could you block that person? Person says, why didn't you call him instead? How dumb could you be, bro? Like, do you understand how stupid you sound? Like, seriously, you're not making no sense at all, fam. Are you listening to yourself? Why didn't you call him instead? What's the difference? It's the same words. Why is everybody playing dumb? Anybody that know me on Instagram, anybody that know me from YouTube, anybody that know me at all, when I communicate with anybody on social media, I use voice memos. That's how I always communicate with people. Do you understand? It doesn't matter if you call on a phone or if you use voice memos. It's the same thing. You're still hearing my voice. What's the difference? Let's stop being dumb, fam. Like, seriously. Let's stop being dumb. Let's stop acting like we don't know right from wrong. If I'm talking to him by phone, he's going to get the same questions. He still got to answer them. The man did not want to answer none of my questions. He didn't want to answer my questions. He literally said, I'm done. I'm not listening to you no more. Then he tried to twist the Bible by saying, oh, you did the Bible wrong. What you were supposed to do is if you're not going to be able to win a brother, you need to take another witness with you and let him come and talk. Come on, man. You bugging out, fam. You bugging out. That man was not listening to nothing I had to say. I tried to handle this situation privately. So when all of you folks in the clouds are saying stuff like, man, you wrong, Ringo. You should have went to him privately first. I did that. But that's not enough. That's not good enough. Now it goes from, oh, you should have never left voice messages. You should have called him. See, now we're being dumb. Now you're gaslighting. Now you're playing these little games. Mental gymnastics. You're playing games with your minds right now to mislead and deceive viewers. You know? That's like a man leaving a voice message on a phone for his woman. Well, he should have called. What's the difference between he calling and leaving a voicemail or leaving a text? What's the difference? He communicated. Come on now. Block the person that said pay NuBreed for his labor. NuBreed didn't come down there to get no damn pay for no labor. Stop it. Stop the nonsense about pay NuBreed for his labor. See, that's what he got you thinking. That man didn't come down there to get no pay for no damn labor. He didn't come down there for that mess. You see? He didn't come down there for no pay for no labor nonsense. I never made an agreement to pay him for anything. He came down there as a friend, and he failed. He didn't come down there as a friend. He didn't come down there as a brother. I thought NuBreed was a brother. See, he misled you guys by saying that when he was in North Carolina, when it came to the land initiative, that he put us in a fancy hotel room. He making it seem like he did this because we needed it. We already had a hotel. We already had a hotel room in another hotel. Do you understand? So he wanted to move us to where he was so it's convenient so that when we get up in the morning, we can go to the land. So all that stuff that he wanted to make you think that he did, how generous he is, that's a part of the gaslighting. Because he wants you to think that he did something, but that was a whole different day. That had nothing to do with the moving situation. And if it was done from the generosity of his heart, why would he throw it in our face as if I took advantage of him if he gave this generously? How could I take advantage of a person that generously said he's want to put us in a room and he want to take us to eat? He didn't take us to no 5-star restaurant. He just bought some McDonald's, bro. Like, come on now. $10? Are you kidding me? Or all you can eat spot? Eat some cornbread with some fish? What's that? $30? Stop it. So when the dude said he did all these different things, like he lost all this money, bro, that's something that you said you did from your heart. So he lied to all of you. He made you think that he gave me something. Fam, when we was in North Carolina, I didn't need him for no money. I didn't need him to buy food. I didn't need him to put us in no hotel. These are things he offered. He's mixing different stories to make you think that everything happened at the same time with this move situation. Two different situations. And that he's being disingenuous with his arguments. I didn't want no red lobster, and I didn't want none of that mess because I don't eat that mess. I don't eat crab. I don't eat lobster. I don't eat swine. I'm a man of the Most High. I didn't want nothing from him food-wise. These are things that he offered. He was using that as a way to, I guess, smoothing out the deal. These are things that a lot of people do. And this is why, see, here's the thing. The reason why I say that he was disingenuous with all of that stuff and he's not really true is because he keeps talking about what he did. If I did something, I'm not going to throw it in your face to make it seem like you took advantage of me. You see? I wouldn't do that. If you offer to move us from one hotel to another one, that's you offering that. I didn't ask you. I didn't say, hey, man, could you do this for me because I don't got no money? You know what I mean? I'm kind of broke right now. I don't got no money in my pocket. Could you move me and my wife? Because, you know, we struggling right now and we don't got no money to eat. Could you give me some money, NuBreed? No, I didn't do that. That's what he offered, man. That's what he offered. You know? It's just like when Rollo came down here and I think I was getting some McDonald's and I bought him McDonald's. But am I going to throw that in his face and say, oh, I took care of you when you were down here? Fam, who cares, bro? Like, come on now. That's dumb. So when he's telling everybody that, yeah, Ringo took advantage of me, I spent more money on Ringo than this and that. Like, where's that coming from? What do you mean you spent more money on Ringo? That have nothing to do with the move. That have nothing to do with the move. And everything that you spent, that was on you. You wanted to do that. That's why I said it's called love bombing. That's what that was. He knew that we were going to go to the land at UP Farms. This is why I'm saying, fam. And I'm going to say this publicly, too, because he's throwing that out there. And I don't like that kind of dirty work, fam. To the public, to the general public, all the people that's watching me, fam. Don't get involved with that UP Farm stuff, bro. Don't do it, fam. I'm telling you right now. Don't get involved. I even seen a comment from one of the live streams I did. Mark the Messenger pulled up in the live stream, fam. Now, I don't know the situation. I don't know what's going on. I think Mark the Messenger made a video. I don't know what's happening. I didn't watch his video. I may watch it later. I don't even know if it's still up. But he came into my live chat and said something about he was done wrong or somebody did something to him. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he meant it was NuBreed. And then it's like I'm seeing people saying that it looked like if NuBreed or somebody did something to Mark the Messenger. So to see that Mark the Messenger came into my live chat and basically said that somebody used him too. If that's not enough for you folks to see what's going on, then something wrong with y'all. Something wrong, bro. Something is absolutely wrong, bro. Mark the Messenger have nearly 1 million YouTube subscribers, bro. Do you understand me? So if he came into my live chat, I didn't contact him. I did not contact him to join the live. I did not contact him in no way or anything behind the scenes. I was live and I know I seen his name, but I wasn't reading the comments. I know I seen his name, but I wasn't reading the comments. But later I went back and I looked at the live chat and it said something along the lines of he was used too. So now, if he's saying that, then how could you come in my live chat and tell me that I'm crazy for what I'm saying? Come on now. This is crazy, man. Here come another person. So having 1 million subscribers mean you're truthful? See, I'm telling you, man, there's something wrong with humans. There's something wrong with their brain cells. It's like they're not listening. If I'm here sharing this truth and another man who's a whole separate content creator is basically saying he got used too, that's 2 witnesses. That carries weight, a lot of weight. And for people to ignore that, it just goes to show that people are just blind and they just blindly follow people. It's crazy. It's just sad. Doesn't even make any sense. It's just like with NuBreed saying that his woman's legs is swollen up. I don't care. And I'll say that to your face, bro. I don't care about that. Don't tell the people that nonsense. Listen, my job is not to be worrying about your woman's legs being swollen. That's your job. You're her man. You came into the public telling everybody that she did all this work and did all of this nonsense and trying to be emotional like I'm the cause of that nonsense, bro. That's not my job. That's your job. Why would you as a man put your woman to lift boxes and move boxes? Because first of all, her lifting boxes as a pregnant woman is out of pocket on your end. You should be ashamed of yourself as a man to sit there and watch a pregnant woman lift boxes. I didn't know that woman was pregnant when she came down here. When that woman was moving boxes, I didn't know she was pregnant, bro. I did not know. And then after the truck was halfway full, you were the one who told me. You was like, yo, man, I'm expecting and X, Y, and Z. And yeah, my woman, she pregnant. And I'm looking at you like you crazy. Because I'm seeing her lifting all this stuff and moving all this stuff. And I'm like, bro, why would you even bring a pregnant woman here to do this? So you out of pocket, bro. So don't try to put that on me and then tell your audience that your woman's feet or legs is swollen up. I don't care, bro. Straight up. I don't care. That has nothing to do with me. That's on you. You put her in that situation, bro. Be a man about that. Don't put that on me to try to sway your audience to make it seem like I did a pregnant woman dirty, bro. That's not my woman, fam. Real talk, that's not my woman. I'm responsible for my woman. You responsible for yours, bro. Own that. You looking crazy out here. Making a pregnant woman lift boxes, and then you want to come online like, oh, it's Ringo's fault. You bugging, bro. You bugging out. That's crazy. He the one who let his woman do that, bro. If my woman is pregnant, I would not have her doing no damn labor work, moving no damn boxes. That man did that. So to all you so-called viewers, why y'all not saying nothing about that? Why y'all not going to that man saying, hold up, wait a minute. You out of pocket, bro. How you gonna make a pregnant woman move boxes? How you gonna do that, bro? How you gonna make a pregnant woman move boxes? Does that sound like a righteous man thing to do? So why would you tell your audience that to try to make it seem like I did that? Like I forced your woman into some sort of labor. Like I did that. That has nothing to do with me. This is why I'm making these videos, because I want the people to use their brain and use common sense and think for a minute. What man in his right mind put a pregnant woman to move boxes? That woman was lifting boxes up, moving boxes, and I'm looking at the situation, and I'm talking to my wife, and I'm like, yo, NuBreed said that woman is pregnant, bro. And she's looking at me, she's shaking her head, I'm shaking my head, and I'm looking at the situation like, he's letting her do that. I didn't tell her to do that. I never hired that woman. I never told him to bring that woman. He did. And that's a fact. He brought her. He said, I'm going to bring my woman with me. I never asked her to come here. You brought her here. So if you brought her, you are responsible for her. Be a man about that, fam. Don't put that on me. You wildin'. You're a very, very wicked brother, fam, and a snake. You're a snake, bro. Like, seriously, real talk. You could be as angry as you want in your videos. You a snake, fam. Because you using emotions and you're using your woman as a crutch to make your audience look at me like I'm some sort of bad guy, like I'm mistreating women, or like I'm causing a pregnant woman harm, bro. Don't do that nonsense, bro. Be a man and own up to your own error. You put your woman to work, bro. Because you thought you were going to get paid, which means you lied to her. You probably told her, baby, help me with this stuff. We're about to get this money. It'll help us with the baby. It'll do this. It'll do that. You did that. You did that, bro. Own up to that. But don't put the burden on me to try to make me feel like I'm this bad guy, bro. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy, fam. Pregnant woman lifting boxes. Y'all should have seen this, man. Y'all should have seen it, bro. He literally had this woman working, bro. I did not tell that woman to lift not one box. That's my word, bro, to the Most High, bro. I did not tell that woman to lift no boxes. I did not tell that woman, hey, you, hey, woman, yo, NuBreed's wife, yo, go move them boxes. Move them boxes. I don't care if you pregnant. Go move them. Why would I do that? You're talking to Ringo, bro. Why would I do that? I'm a family man, bro. What the hell I look like making a pregnant woman move boxes? You made your woman do that, bro. You did that. He said she a helpful person. Well, if she a helpful person, that's on her. That has nothing to do with me. My wife is a helpmate. My wife is a trooper. My wife will lift boxes. She'll lift all sorts of weights. My wife is a trooper. She's tried, tested, proven. A real woman. That's a ride or die wife. Real talk helpmate. No complaints. So if dude's woman is so helpful, then why he making it seem like I took advantage of them and I'm supposed to pay them for some sort of labor? Fam, I'm not supposed to give you $1. I said that in the voice memos. If you would have listened to the tapes, you would have heard that. I cleared everything in the voice memos. That man didn't even listen to nothing, fam. And to be honest with you, fam, he listened to the voice memo. He's lying. There's no way you could tell me that you ain't listened to no messages. You listen to the messages. Because if you listen to his videos, and then you go back to all my voice memos, he literally is responding to the voice memos, which mean he listened to them. But he told you he didn't. He listened to them. Trust and believe that. He listened to the voice messages. Definitely. Damn, soda got cold. Boy. He listened to the message. He definitely did. But for some reason, he's gonna act like he don't know what's going on. That's why we're doing these videos. Number one, I didn't tell him to bring no woman with him, right? I didn't tell him to bring no woman with him, right? He brought this woman by himself. And then he's out here complaining like I did something dirty to him. I never did nothing dirty to him. I never took advantage of nobody. Never put nobody to work. Never hired nobody. You know? I never hired nobody for no job. None of that type of stuff. You see? I'm opening a juice. I never hired nobody. I never said I was paying nobody. None of that. So when people are coming in my chat saying, oh, you're supposed to pay the brother for his labor. Fam, this was not a labor for hire job. I call that man as a brother. How much times am I going to say that? How many of you needed help from a brother and you call your mans in them, yo, bro, I need you to pick me up, bro. Like, yo, I'm really in trouble right now. And your mans and them came through for you and pulled up. Come on now. Did you tell your man, oh, yeah, yeah, since you came out, here's 500. I thought we buddies, bro. I thought we friends, brothers. You wildin', man. You wildin'. If you trying to help a brother and you're focused on money, you're not a brother. If you contact me for help and I come through and I help you, and then when I'm leaving, I'm like, so bro, you ain't gonna pay me? I'm not no brother. At that moment, I'm focused on money. And that is what he was focused on the whole time. That's why I said NuBreed is not a brother. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care how many videos he make. I don't care how emotional he make the videos. That man is not a brother, bro. He's not a true man of the Most High. Not in my book. Once you cross this level of line and you continue to gaslighting, you continue to play these games, I can't trust a dude like you, bro. You are a dangerous man. Dangerous as a friend, dangerous in business. You're gaslighting. You're the type of brother that will lie on the stand and send a brother to prison by lying. Because that's all he did throughout this entire ordeal. And I'm glad that he did it because he's exposing himself badly. Because again, you the viewer, you got to decide. I understand a lot of you rock with him. You're going to hate me regardless. Meaning no matter what I say, you're not going to like me. I get it. Trust and believe that. So you can leave all the hate mail. You can tell me I'm a horrible person. You can do all of that stuff. But one thing you cannot say is that I did wrong. I'm the man that contacted him privately. I'm the man that pretty much showed him the error of his ways to the point that he sent back $300 and said, oh, my bad for misunderstanding. If I'm wrong, why would he send back money saying it's a misunderstanding? Come on. The man is dangerous, fam. I don't care what nobody say. I've proven that that man is a snake. And it's sad because I spoke highly of him. But this ordeal proved that NuBreed is a snake. He's a snake, bro. Sad to say, he's a snake. Because he's busy lying on me and I don't appreciate the lies. I don't appreciate lies. If you know you're wrong about something, just say you're wrong. He told you the situation was a misunderstanding. So if it's a misunderstanding on his part. Not me. So I didn't do nothing wrong. So why don't he just come clean and say, yo, here's a video. Hey, chosen ones, I made a mistake. It was my misunderstanding. I don't want you guys looking at Ringo as if though he took advantage of me, because he really didn't. He contacted me as a brother, but I thought that it was about business and I was going to get paid. I had high expectation off the wrong information. And I even brought my wife down there because I thought that she could probably help me. And I told her that I'm going to get paid. And then when I didn't get paid, I felt some type of way because I thought that I was getting paid. I didn't really communicate with Ringo to clarify if that was the case. So it's really my fault, and I take full responsibility. That is what a man of Yah would do. He didn't do that. Instead, he's gaslighting. Instead, he's making it seem like somebody owe him something and that somebody took advantage of him. That's crazy. You know? It is what it is. Sad situation, man. Here come another dummy. Somebody named Sean says he had them kids sitting on the floor. Are you dumb? I just moved into a house. Whole house is furnished from top to bottom. Whole house. You're telling stupid comments. Where's anybody to sit if you moved in to visit? You talking about the video where we had a house tour? I mean, the way people watch me all damn day, like who visits the house they're gonna move into and have furniture already there when it didn't move yet? They're visiting the house to look at the house. Where are you supposed to sit, dummy? There's no furniture. You're so worried about furniture, it's unbelievable how much people watch people, bro, rather than getting their own life in order. Where's your furniture? Where's your house? Where's your success? What moves are you making? Nothing. That's my point. But you got time to worry about other people. You know how many dumb questions I keep seeing in this live chat, bro? Some of y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves just for the questions that y'all ask, man. You got to be more intelligent. Like, seriously. This is grown folk conversation. You know? You know? This is crazy. Let me see. A lot of people don't have discernment. Somebody said your boy's mouth is dry AF. Nah, you should say that about your girl's vagina. Your girl's vagina is dry as F. You should check that. And the reason why her vajayjay is so damn dry is because you don't make her wet. You're not a real man. You know? She need to be with a real man that's gonna really make her water. It's always some dumb person focused on stupid stuff, bro. Like, seriously. When was the last time you made your woman's vajayjay wet naturally rather than using KY? Anybody that got to use lube is a loser. Woman supposed to naturally be lubed up because the way you spicing her up and marinating her body. Stop dealing with them women that ain't naturally, getting, her feelings for you. There's always some loser in the chat that got something to say. Half of these cats don't even got no damn woman. They beat their meat every night. Dudes be at the computer beating their meat. Beating their meat like crazy with cooking oil. Don't got no woman, Drip check. We got the low. Boom. 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 Get them mad. Oh, yeah, we got, oh, yeah, even the pants. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we got the J's. Yeah. Get mad. Because that's what people always do. Always getting mad. Always getting salty. Yeah, they use cooking oil, cooking grease. Using cooking grease to beat they meat. Don't got no damn woman, bro. Sad. So yeah. So we had this great conversation this morning. Now we're in the afternoon. We've been on streaming for a minute. Putting in work, providing content for the people, providing context for the people. Because the people want to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? The people want to understand. And this is not over. This is not over, fam. NuBreed opened a can of worms by being disingenuous with his audience. Just this video alone is very, very telling to the magnitude of the lies that he put out there. The man made his viewers believe that he did all the work in the moving process. That's a damn lie. That's a lie. Everybody worked. My wife worked. I worked. He worked. His woman worked. We all worked. So for him to even try to imply that they did this and they did that, bruh, I can never trust that dude, bruh. There is absolutely no reconciliation possible. When you're a pathological liar like that, I could never trust you, bro. You're a snake. I don't like liars. Anytime a man got a lie, I don't like that. The worst thing you could do as a brother is lie. That's the worst thing you could do. Lying is the worst thing you can do. It doesn't make any sense. The worst thing you can do as a man is lie. And not just lie to the public, but lie to yourself. Let me pack this person up real fast. Where your comment at? Okay, there you go. Pack you up real quick. All right. Wait, hold on. I think I packed up the wrong person. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. Packed up the wrong person. My bad at Don. Don J, my bad. Let me make sure you're unblocked. Yeah, you're unblocked. You should be able to post. My bad. I was trying to get this person. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I packed up the right person. Is Don J still there? You still there? Okay, he's still there. My bad. I was trying to pack up somebody else. Yeah, man. Somebody said a lot of people in marriages and relationships are miserable. What does that have to do with the conversation? That don't have nothing to do with the conversations. You're miserable too. And you don't even have a mate. So what's the point? Let me see. See, what a lot of people don't understand throughout this ordeal that they're not picturing and not understanding is integrity. Integrity is very important. A man of good character that pretty much understands the situation. Yeah, this is why it's why you can't trust people. By the pure fact that NuBreed had lied to the public, He manipulated information, did a lot of gaslighting. It just shows that he's not a man that can take accountability for his wrong and own up to it. That's all he have to do. It's just own up to it and do what is right. The man still couldn't even answer the fact that his woman couldn't even text my wife back to say she got home safe. Like, it's sad. What did my wife do to your wife that warranted no response? What went wrong? The public want to know. Why NuBreed's wife did not respond to my wife's text when all she asked, hey sis, did you get home safe? Everything good? And she got ignored. Why would she do that? This doesn't make any sense, bro. This is sad. See, nobody's asking those questions on why. It's sad, man. And the viewers who watch these shows, a lot of y'all are not really paying attention. Y'all not really trying to learn nothing. Y'all not trying to look at the situation for what it is and say, you know what? Everything that Ringo's saying is really true. This particular individual is a dirty person. And this could have been avoided if he would have just communicated with me privately like a man should. But instead, he wanted to play these little social media games. I tell you, people like NuBreed is not built for like this type of content. He's not built for that. He's very emotional. He got anger issues. He got a lot of insecurities. You could look at him when he do his videos and you can tell that he have a lot of inner demons that he's dealing with, a lot. You could look at him and you could tell. When he's outside and he's doing his content, you can see the demons on him. You can see that he's troubled. He's very, very troubled inside, very emotional. He loves to play the victim. He's never wrong about anything. Everybody else is the problem. It's always God is testing him. He believes he's going to get a blessing because of all of this. Like it's a sick way of thinking. And this is why he's doing what he's doing in terms of playing the victim. Victims don't give somebody back money and then say, my bad for the misunderstanding. If it's your bad for the misunderstanding, then why don't you just call it quits and tell the audience that you're wrong and that for them to be coming to my page, basically telling me that I owe you money and I took advantage of you is crazy. That's crazy. When I never made an agreement. You know? This doesn't make any sense. This is why I'm going to say it again for the public. Don't get involved with this so-called land initiation stuff about UP farms. Don't get involved, fam. Do not get involved with that. I am telling you. Don't get involved with that. Because the people that is associated with that, in my opinion, based off of these circumstances, are the type of people that will use anybody that will promote them, that will give voice to their agenda. And then when you lose your money after you've given it, you're left with nothing. And these are the things that I've learned in my experiences interacting with what's going on, especially with that land initiative stuff. They want to get the big YouTubers, the big content creators to actually invest money and use their influence to put their stamp of approval on what's going on. Let me see. Let me pack this other person up who's asking, but where is his money? Right? Let me pack you up real quick. You're out of here. for asking stupid questions because I don't owe nobody no money. You know, I don't owe nobody no money. Like, why y'all keep saying stuff that is just dumb when I never made an agreement with anyone? It don't make no sense. I didn't hear Mark's video, so I'll take a look at his video later. I know he made a video, but I didn't look at it. I saw it in the algorithm. I seen Mark the Messenger in the live chat here and whatnot, and I felt that, you know, something was up, but I looked at his messages afterwards and noticed that he left a comment saying that something along the lines of he was used or something along those lines. So his video might be very interesting to watch. All I'm saying is that I don't trust NuBreed. And I know he's upset because this is putting a bad damper on his name when he got prominent content creators literally making the public know that they don't rock with him or whatever disagreements they have with him. That's destroying his credibility. That's a bad look on him. And all of this could have been avoided if he would have communicated with me privately. I told y'all this 1,000 times. A lot of y'all that are watching the videos, I told y'all from the beginning. I reached out to this man privately on June 2nd. June 2nd, I reached out to this man. All the drama happened on my birthday. The man contacted me on July 10th. July 10th, he contacted me on Instagram, and he contacted me July 9th via phone. And he only did that because he saw me put out a community post basically speaking on the fact that certain people took advantage and they don't want to respond. So he knew the message was about him. And he quickly came to me saying, yeah, we need to chop it up behind the scenes. Like, man, you hear my side, I hear your side. I'm saying to myself, bro, it's too late. It's been over a month and a half, fam. And now you saying we need to talk? I don't even trust you, bro. Like, you're a snake at this point. I cannot trust you at all, bro. And I don't trust your woman either because she disrespected my wife. And you still have yet to answer that. My wife responded to your woman by asking if she got home safe. We all do that. Whenever we have guests at our house, family members at our house, and they leave, we wait for a particular time, and then we say, oh, they should have made it home by now. Let me call, let me text. Hey, did you get home? You get home safe? Everything good? Yeah, we good. We home. We home. All right, cool. And we have peace of mind knowing that they got home safe. You know, it is what it is. So once we get out of there, we know, okay, they got home safe. Everything is all right. My wife texts his wife to see if she's home safe. Did y'all get home to Atlanta safe? Simple text message, courtesy. And she never responded to my wife. She never even, you know, she didn't even care. You know? And it's just sad. Please don't ask me stupid questions about would you ever considering forgiving him and all this other dumb stuff. I'm not with all of that religious BS. I'm not with none of that garbage. At Michael, your question is dumb. Ringo, it seems like both of you were offended. Bro, that's a dumb question. That's a stupid question because when you really think about it, he wanted money. He thought he was getting money from me. I never promised this guy any money. The man lied on me. What do you expect me to be? Be happy or offended? Your question is dumb. It's like stupid. Y'all got to really think about your comments before you post these comments, man. Like, seriously. These comments are not making any sense when you post them. Got people posting dumb questions and dumb comments. Like, what am I supposed to be? Let me pack you up real quick. Matter of fact, I'll leave you there. I'll leave you there. I'm going to show mercy. I'll leave you there. He said it wasn't a question, it was a statement. Okay, I stand corrected. Oh, you got packed up. Good. Bye. Uh, Jesus never said be gullible, naive, fool. Y'all are insane. Well, then, if that's the case, you must be insane too if you're watching. You know, if you're watching, then you must be gullible. I'm trying to bring out the truth. It's only a few people here that are listening. Look, you got people that rock with me and they rock with that cat. They subscribe to both channels. They like both of our content. And they're listening critically to both sides to see how they're going to weigh in on the options. Anybody that's listening to my video right now, this is a lengthy live stream, but think about all the details I brought out in this stream. Think about all the information I brought out. Number one, I did not tell that man to bring his wife to New York. Him bringing his wife to New York ended up costing me more money. That wasn't a part of my plan. That man wanted to bring his woman. And in my mind, I'm like, damn, if he bringing his woman, he should pay for his own woman. Well, like, why am I paying for her? That's his woman. You know what I'm saying? Like in my mind, in my mind, I'm like, damn. Like he's giving me more expenses. Like I'm telling this man for him to come down here. I ain't asking him to bring his woman. You know? So it's crazy. This is wild, man. I don't even know why he brought her down here. Why is April asking, did you speak to him about it? Fam, listen to me very carefully to April, right? Because maybe you just showed up. Maybe you just showed up, you're new here, you got in the algorithm, you don't know what's going on, or maybe you are one of his viewers. All of this drama happened on my birthday on June 1st. And I'm talking to April, right? Because I need for you to understand me, right? I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to do none of that foolishness. I'm trying to have a conversation. You said, did you speak to him about it? Yes, that's the answer. I did speak to him. On June 1st, when all the drama happened, June 2nd, I believe is when he sent the text message, there was already a heated situation. It got even worse on June 2nd when he sent messages basically being greedy for more money. At that moment, I was going to go to social media. And I said, nah, I'm not going to do that because both of our audiences watch both of us. So I felt that that would have been a bad look by taking it to social media right away when we could just chop it up behind the scenes. Now, anybody that know me on social media know that when I communicate with anybody on social media, this is a known fact, I always use best voice memos. That's what I use all the time to communicate. So I said, you know what? Let me speak to the brother by leaving these voice messages on what I have issues with moving forward and how I'm feeling at the moment regarding the whole situation. And I explained everything in detail, privately, on June 2nd. June 2nd, I explained everything to him privately, not publicly, privately. I made a community post about a situation regarding him and others he's affiliated with. The man sent a text message on my phone, and he sent a text message on Instagram on July 9th, July 10th. Do the math. Do the math. I contacted him on June 2nd, leaving voice messages for him to respond to. I did that privately because I didn't want to go to the public to make this a spectacle. The man ignored all my messages, basically said he's not listening to none of that because he's a grown man and how I should have picked up the phone and called him, which makes no logical sense because the same voice that are in the voice memos is the same voice you're going to hear on the phone. And I'm going to be honest, if it was on the phone, it'll be worse. If I was on the phone talking, it would be worse. It'll be way more words. Do you understand? So he never responded to none of my messages. And when he contacted me on July 10th, a month and a half later, it wasn't so that he could respond to my messages. It was for him to do damage control because he knew that the audience was going to pick up on the energy that there's some sort of issue between me and him. So he wanted to squash everything right away behind the scenes because he knew he had the jamboree in North Carolina coming up. And he knew it'll be a bad look if me and him are in disagreement and you got people coming out there paying money and so forth. So he tried to clear the air back then, but it was already too late. You don't contact a man a month later talking about we need to chop it up like men now. It's too late. You're only doing that because you know you're about to have that jamboree and you know people going to ask questions like, yo, where's Ringo? But see, before he reached out, his man's, Yowitaza, he's the editor of the promo video for that land initiative thing. So when he made the jamboree promo, they didn't include me. But they used my footage of me filming NuBreed. If you go to NuBreed's page and you look at the jamboree video, you'll see a video clip where you see NuBreed holding his phone with a selfie stick. I'm the one that recorded that. But Yowitaza didn't put me in the promo because they already decided I'm not a part of UP Farms no more. So when NuBreed say I was supposed to reach out to Yowitaza for whatever reason, that wasn't going to happen, fam. Because they already done decided what they were going to do. They already done kicked me out of the loop. Not that I really care at the end of the day. They could do whatever they want with that UP Farm stuff because I'm not really with that. I thought they were legit with the whole UP Farms land initiative. I was invested in it. You know, I really wanted to be a part of it. But then there's a lot of things that I started picking up on that didn't make no sense. I started to pick up on a lot of different things that doesn't make sense business-wise. It doesn't make sense for anything. You know what I mean? Number one, I'm a digital creator. I'm an influencer. I'm a content creator, a music producer. I need internet. When in that particular land, there is no internet at all. There is nothing there. They're talking about having tents. They're talking about putting up some damn Mongolian yurt. Fam, I don't got time for that, fam. I don't got no time for that mess. I'm supposed to be in a house. I'm supposed to have internet. I'm supposed to live a modern life. I'm not trying to live where I'm literally going into an outhouse to use a damn bathroom, bro. They're supposed to be a real bathroom I can walk into and do what I need to do. So there's certain things that just wasn't in place. You know what I mean? That just doesn't make any sense. Let me see. Let me shout out this cash super chat. Mookie, shout out to Mookie. He says, salute Ringo. NuBreed, destroy your trust. And I listened to both of you guys for a long time. YouTube response instead of taking it private is a feminine trait. So it's a feminine trait to have a YouTube response now? What's a feminine trait by clearing the air when a man don't want to listen to you privately? Does that make any sense? So it's a feminine trait to respond through YouTube, but when you try to respond privately and a man ignores all your messages, then what's that? This is what I mean how people are slow and don't have no brain cells. It doesn't even make any sense, bro. Like, seriously. Here's another damn nut job. Roger says, what about those white girls in your video? White girls in my videos? White girls in my videos. What are we talking about, bro? Like, y'all be just focusing on stuff that makes no sense. Stock footage of white women in my videos bother you? What are you, a racist? Because in those very same videos are black women too. What are you, a racist? You have a problem with white women? You have a problem with white women? The problem is not me, the problem is you. You're a racist. You have a problem with white women? Like, what women do I supposed to have? I like all women. Doesn't matter what woman it is. She's a woman and she got a vagina. I like her. I don't know about you, but I like all women. I don't get when people say stupid stuff like, what about those white women in your videos? You must be a black woman. You gotta be. Because y'all the only ones that say that type of stupid stuff. Because it's like, y'all be having a problem with a brother that have video stock footage of white women, but you don't say nothing about the black women in those very same videos. And you turn a whole situation into something else. And now we're focusing on stock video footage. Like, this is dumb. This is just some dumb stuff, bro. And half of these damn women that you see talking, they don't even have a husband. And they don't even give a black man the time of day. But if he's with a white woman, they busy crying, talking about you a sellout. Y'all be tripping, fam. Like, seriously. Y'all don't even want a good man. You know what I mean? Good black man is out here working, got houses, land, all sorts of stuff. Y'all don't care about these brothers. The only time y'all want a decent quality man is after y'all ruin y'all damn life. Ruin your life, got all these kids by different men. Now, all of a sudden, now you want a good man. Come on, man, please. Stop it. Stop it. Always want to complain. Notice how the subject turned into white women now. Next minute, they're going to say, oh, I know where you at. You have a white woman. That's probably the woman that you with right now, a white woman. That's going to come up next, sooner or later. You'll see. A lot of them just want to complain about something. Just want to complain all day about dumb stuff. Topic is not about that. You know? I don't want to be nothing like NuBreed's follower. Oh, that's the name now they giving him? NuBreed? Wow. They calling him NuBreed now. That's crazy. I mean, it's fitting because at the end of the day, he was focused on getting money. So it's an appropriate name. Yeah, somebody said she should put the phone down and feed them kids. Yeah, it'd always be the ones that got them kids, and they always talk the most about other stuff that have nothing to do with anything. Here we go with some more dumb comments. Who is 100% black or 100% white or brown? Nobody know for sure. I mean, you're just a lost cause at this point. So then what are you? If you don't know who's who, then you must not know who you are. See how the subjects just change up into other dumb stuff? We're supposed to be talking about one topic. People talking about who's not white or black. You got another one talking about, oh, you got women in your videos. Like, man, you're crazy, man. This is nuts, man. Let me see. Hold on a second. I want to see something. I think a package had came. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's see. Oh, that's my package. I don't know why this thing is open. All my stuff better be in there. I don't know why my box is like this. Okay. Damn box was open, bro. Box was open outside. So I bought some stuff for the garage. Stuff right there. You know, like to put the tools and stuff, you know, like on the wall in the garage. And I knew something was outside. I didn't know what it was. Kind of heard. But yeah. Hold on a second. Let me see. lot of stupid questions in the chat. I'm gonna ignore all those dumb questions. I already said a lot already. I said so much in this particular live video here. I don't even know how long I've been on. I don't even know how long. I've probably been on more than 2 hours. I don't know. But nonetheless, I've said so much information in this live video right here. Anybody that's still listening to that dude over there, something wrong with y'all, fam. Because after this, I'm going to go watch Mark the Messenger's video and see what he had to say. Find out what's going on from his end. You know what I mean? Because this situation is getting more crazy as it go. It's getting way more crazy. Because if his situation involves something that deals with that land, or maybe investing, or he used his channel or some sort of nonsense and he feel like he was taken advantage of, that just speaks volumes to the viewers to know that there's something big at play, you know? You said, I watched it. What he said is true. You know? Mark said, y'all cursed. Well, I'm not cursed, I'm blessed. He said, NuBreed always wants something from him. Let me see. Okay, so Mookie is updating his comment. I guess he's clarifying. He said, Ringo, I only said feminine trait on greed side to take it out YouTube instead of respond to your message privately. I already unsubscribed to NuBreed. Okay, so then what you were saying, that what he's doing, because I know what I'm doing is the right thing. I went to that man privately. I said that 1,000 times. I went to that man privately, but everybody on YouTube is talking about this situation. You got a lot of people spreading misinformation, spreading lies. You had people making videos saying that me and NuBreed had a falling out because I didn't want to invest money in the land. All sorts of lies they were putting out there. All those videos are fake. Those are all false videos. It's not true. You know what I mean? None of those videos is true. The situation had to do with the move to North Carolina. And like I said, I'm going to put together my video that I'm going to be working on. And it is what it is. I'm not letting up on this. NuBreed is not going to get away with the gaslighting, with the manipulative tactics of swaying audiences where they're coming over to my channel basically telling me I'm abusing women, that I took advantage of him. They're telling me I owe him money, I need to pay him, how I made him work for free while I'm mowing the lawn, chilling. Like, all of these things are lies, man. They're lies. It's true that I did mow my lawn. Yeah, that's true. But the way he put it, as if though we just got off the truck and I just started to mow the lawn, that's not true. That's not true at all. I started mowing the lawn at around 3 p.m. Nah, I didn't watch no other videos. I didn't watch no other videos. At the end of the day, I only focused on the ones that, you know, he put out. I didn't really focus on the other stuff. All I know is that the man is a pathological liar. And he's not somebody that you can trust. He's not somebody you can trust, fam. Once somebody starts lying and making up stories, it doesn't even make any sense. Oh, so he made a video to play my voice memos. That's good if he want to play the voice memos. But see, this goes to what I'm showing you. Why would he put the voice memos, right? Because I'm going to go into all of that. But now the thing that I'm trying to show you is, if he did that 7 hours ago, you have to all think about, why is this man now trying to listen to voice memos? Because it just goes to show how seriously sick the man is, and how he lies to the public first, and now he's trying to play voice memos. The voice memos don't lie. The voice memos clearly show that he misunderstood the assignment. So he could play all the voice memos all he wants. He could do all of that type of stuff. That's not going to save him from the embarrassment of what's coming. He's trying to do as much damage control as he can possibly do. And this just goes to show how sick the brother is. This is why you cannot trust a man like that. That right there is woman behavior. Because the burden of proof is for me to prove what I got to talk about. So you have to ask yourself, he already lied about North Carolina, and now he's lying and literally manipulating the story, talking about hearing Ringo's voice messages for the first time. Why would you be listening to Ringo's voice messages for the first time, but you airing it out in the public? Why would you be doing that? And Ringo went to you privately as a man. If y'all can't see that's a character flaw in NuBreed, y'all need to think again about that man. He said he never listened to the voice messages. So why would he be listening at them now? Come on now. Why would he be listening to voice messages now, but he's playing them live for the world? Does that make any sense? He's trying to do as much as he can because he don't want me to do the work. But he still don't know what's coming. Because he's, again, gaslighting, manipulating the public. This is sad, man. This is really sick. What you see the man doing right there is a clear-cut case of when someone realized that their back is against the wall, and now you listening to messages after 2 months, listening to voice messages for the first time, and that's all you're going to do? Why would you put it on that channel? Why didn't you put it on your main channel? Why he put it on that channel, but he didn't put it on his main channel? I'm telling you, fam. The integrity of that man is disgusting. It's sad. Anybody that take that man serious at this point, you have a very, very serious issue when it comes to character. Because at the end of the day, again, if the man never listened to my messages, why would he be listening to them now and listening to them live for the world if it's a private situation? Wasn't he the same guy who said, if Ringo got receipts, let him bring them out? Well, how come he ain't allowing me to bring them out? Why is he rushing to bring them out? Think about that. To manipulate the audience. To try his best to manipulate the audience. But he's doing that basically on another channel, not his main channel. He's doing that on another channel. So you have to ask yourself the question, why? Why now? It's been 2 months. You now listening to voice messages live? What if I said something personal in those messages that nobody don't post to hear? Why would you be playing that live for the world? That's a character flaw in that man. That's how I know that everything he's doing now, he's falling right into the plan that I have at hand. I'm literally making that man dig his own grave on social media. I'm showing you folks the character flaw. He did not listen to none of my messages, but he decides to go live to play audio messages. Why? He don't want me to do it first, so he figure if he do it, it's okay. Nowhere in those audio messages did you hear me make an agreement to pay him any money that I would be paying a mover. He have a problem listening, because if anybody listened to any tape, I made it very clear. I want to see where my money go. So if I was spending $3,500, $3,500 on a moving truck for a company, I wanted to see that money myself. Meaning, I'll take that 35, put it towards a U-Haul truck, which costs about 25 to rent. And the rest of the money, that could go towards flying him out to New York to help with the move. That's the 35. If he thought he was going to get 35 and then I was going to spend an extra $2,500 for a truck, then spend an extra $1,000 to move him over here, he must be out of his mind. That's crazy. That's a misunderstanding on him. He don't have ears to hear, and he was thirsty for bread. The man is embarrassing himself online. And I wouldn't be surprised how many other people he screwed over, manipulated, took advantage of, and then he plays the victim. This is crazy, fam. Absolutely crazy. You're saying, am I still talking about this, but you here still listening to this? What sense does that make at Frank? With a name like Frank, we already know who you are. You're saying you're still talking about this, but you're still over here listening. Didn't NuBreed say he ain't making no more videos? So why is he on another channel making videos? Y'all got to understand, the man cannot stop thinking about this situation. It's really bothering him. Think about that. 7 hours ago, that man was up streaming videos. Y'all don't see a problem? Come on, man. This is sad. Absolutely sad. But this goes to show the lengths of how that demon operates. So it's no surprise to me that Mark the Messenger pretty much confirmed that he was used as well. It's no surprise to me. You know? Let me see. Let me see. Is this person? I just packed up the other guy that pretty much was talking about, are you still talking about this? Why y'all keep posting stupid comments about y'all were cool? Fam, everybody knows that already. Stop posting dumb comments. We not cool no more. So stop saying y'all were, past tense, were at one point. We're not anymore. The man is a snake, and it's very clear that he's a snake. And I want the public to see that. Because when I play my messages, I'm going to break them down. The only one that can break them down is me. For NuBreed to take the voice memos and play them now and play them live. Think about what I'm saying here now. Look, ladies and gentlemen, check this out. Watch this. To everybody that's viewing right now, right? Let's pause for a second. Let's hold judgment. Let's think logically. Listen to what I'm going to say and think about what I'm going to say before you respond, right? Let me block this person here because a lot of people are just stupid. Like, seriously, a lot of these trolls are dumb. I'm going to have to go back to putting my channel to members only. That way, none of you clowns can leave and be in the live chat. Because the only reason why you're here is because I allow you to be here. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I allow you to be here. You're not here because of some privilege. You know? That's pretty much what I do. Matter of fact, let me go here real quick. Hold on a second. Let me go here real quick. Because y'all don't understand. I'm trying to make y'all rock out. I'm trying to make y'all enjoy the show. I'm trying to make y'all, interact. But when you're literally in the live chat, just being a nuisance and just posting a bunch of garbage all day, it doesn't even make any sense. So let me take care of that real quick. Hold on a second. Let me see. Where is this thing here, man? Hold on a second. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Okay. The live chat is for subscribers only. Subscriber only. Right? Okay. Now save on all these damn trolls. So now you would have to subscribe to the channel to pretty much talk your garbage. Right? Because I had it off of subscriber only mode because I try to make the audience interact. I try to make people come in, share their thoughts. But when you keep coming in trolling, being disrespectful and posting stupid comments, I can't deal with that garbage, right? Can't deal with that. So if you want to comment, subscribe to the channel, period. So now the only people that'll be in here are the subscribers. That's it. And if you come in the troll, we'll know who you are automatically. And we'll just pack you up. That way it limits all the trolls. They won't have no access. Right? I allow you to come here. You're not coming here as some sort of privilege to come in here being disrespectful and dumb and immature. We don't got time for all of that. We're adults. Right? Now, let me ask you this. Right? As adults that are listening and viewing the live show, if NuBreed know that I went to him privately over 2 months ago to resolve a situation, and I sent him voice memos, and he never responded to none of them and said publicly that he didn't listen to them, why would he have time to listen to them now publicly and stream live, not knowing what I am going to say? What man does that? What man says, I don't got time to listen to your voice memos back then, but you know what? I'm going to stream it now. I'm not going to listen to it privately so I could respond to it. I'm going to stream it publicly for the world, even though I never listened to it. Does that make sense? Do you think it's wise to do that? It's not wise. That's not a wise thing to do, because if you never listen, if he never listened to the voice memos, why would he make a live stream to publicize private voice messages if he never took the time to do that 2 months ago? That just goes to show what kind of person and individual he is. You see that? What he's trying to do is gaslight. What he's trying to do is damage control, manipulate the information. What he's really stretching for is to say, oh, Ringo promised me money. Bro, nowhere in those voice messages did I promise you a damn thing in terms of money. Nope, it's not in there. And he knows that. So no matter what he's trying to do, it's not going to work. The problem right now is if he listened to those messages, he's going to look dumb, because the public will be listening to them and they'll be saying, well, damn, all you had to do is just listen to the brother. That don't make no sense. Don't make absolutely no sense, fam. That's a horrible dude. That man is a horrible man, a horrible individual. That man is a horrible individual, bro. Real talk, man. I would never trust that dude, bro. And I suggest you don't do the same, fam. That man is the ultimate snake. I would expect a brother to have character. I would expect a brother to say, you know what? If I'm going to listen to messages, I'm going to listen to them privately, like a man. I'm not going to come into the public talking about, oh yeah, yeah, I'm going to stream because I'm listening to his messages for the first time. If you're listening to my messages for the first time, why would you be streaming that to the public? Why would you be streaming that to the public? Does that make any sense? That don't make no sense. But that's the nature of the beast when it comes to how men are when they're thirsty for attention. That's sad, bro. That's sad. It doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. If you didn't listen to them 2 months ago, why are you listening to them now? You played yourself. You told your audience you don't got no time for this. You told your audience, I'm not listening to this. I'm not listening to that. But you make a whole live stream talking about hearing Ringo's voice memos for the first time. Are you bugging? That's how you move. You're a snake. You had ample time to listen privately and respond privately, but you're the one doing this publicly. What does that say about you, bro? You failed the friendship test. You failed at everything. You could never be trusted, not in these YouTube streets, because you're doing dirty work. You're not supposed to be listening to private messages for the first time in a public setting. You're supposed to be listening to them things privately 2 months ago to respond to me. This is sad. Very, very sad. And you got to understand, everybody in his comments, right? When you listen to everybody in his comments, like all of those people that are in the comment sections are not even paying attention. Let me see what people are saying. And to all those individuals that are over there listening to NuBreed, right? I'm going to make my choice, right? I'm going to make my choice. All of you people that are over there listening to that man, every last one of you, I'm putting on my block list. The reason why I'm going to put all of you on my block list is because that's dirty work. Y'all was supposed to come in there and say, hold up, wait a minute. This man should have listened to those messages 2 months ago. But y'all pulling up on his channel to be thirsty to hear him play voice memos, but y'all not waiting for me to bring out the truth. Y'all literally are watching a manipulator, a gaslighter, and y'all over there playing into that little game. Nah, you already done showed me your cards too, fam. So one by one, I have to block every single person that's over here. I don't want none of you cats on my platform, bro. Like, don't salute me, fam. I gotta pack y'all all up, bro. Like, real talk. And a lot of y'all know y'all faces, fam. But I gotta do what I gotta do, bro. Like, real talk. I don't like that kind of dirty work, fam. That's dirty work. I don't appreciate that. Y'all was supposed to literally tell that man, hold up, wait a minute. You listening to the brother's messages, the private messages live, but you ain't have time to listen when the brother reach out to you? Nah, fam, I can't rock with you, Breed. You bugging. That's what y'all was supposed to say. So being that y'all over there taking a listen to his nonsense, y'all already showed me y'all spirit. So I'm good. I'm just going to do what I got to do. Seriously. Because it's a lot of demonic activity in the comment section. And it's very, very clear. And a lot of you cats that are over there, I thought y'all were more intelligent. I thought y'all were actually the type of people that would make the right kind of decisions. That man literally told the public, I didn't listen to his messages. So he didn't have no time to listen to the messages, but he have time to pretty much listen to them live and share commentary. Like he's doing a reaction video to a private message. Man, this is sad, man. Absolutely sad. Yeah, it's a lot of people playing double paper, man. I'm glad he's doing this because that's giving me more information about what's going on here. Let me continue packing up a lot of these individuals. Anybody I see in that live chat or in the comments is pretty much going on that block list. I can't rock with that, fam. I don't like that. Notice somebody's literally in his comment section saying, from what I heard, it sounded like he was giving you 35 and saving 35. Is everybody slow? I never told that man I'm giving him $3,500. I told him rather than me putting $3,500 in the white man's hand, I could put that money pretty much towards something I can see, which is the U-Haul truck, and me paying NuBreed's way to come to New York to help. That equals 35. Nobody said I'm paying this cat $3,500. Why would I do that if I'm saving money? Why would I pay NuBreed $3,500, then pay $2,500 for a U-Haul truck, then pay another $1,000 for his flight and hotel? Does that make sense? At Solar Warden says, I noticed that once you got that house, he started hating, sneaky cave beasts. Yeah. There you go. There you go, man. A lot of people switched up on me once I got the new house, bro. A lot of people switched up, bro. It's crazy. Lost King Gaming Yah said, why he removed you off the Jamboree and ain't say nothing? Because him and Yawitazar already made the choice. This is what I'm trying to show the audience, but people are not listening to the facts. They pretty much taking his emotional gaslighting content and they're running with that. A lot of people are slow and dumb. Even in his comments, you got people saying it sounded like he was giving you, sounded like, she said, sounded. It didn't sound like nothing. People just don't know how to listen. I never said I was giving that man no $3,500. When did I say that? He could play all the voice memos. He's doing a horrible job. I'm not even wasting my time watching that video. That video is a waste. That video is a waste of time. Seriously, that video is a waste. I wouldn't even waste my time listening to that, because that right there is just him gaslighting, manipulating the messages in order to make himself look innocent. The truth of the matter is, nobody made no agreement to give him no $3,500. That's what he want. He want you to believe that, because if that's so, then he's able to have an argument. But in those messages, at no point did I make an agreement. The only thing I agreed to is to pay for his flight and his hotel. That's it. You know? Yeah, we're going to switch his name up to NuBreed. Seriously. We're gonna literally rename him to NuBreed. That's his name. NuBreed. That is his official name. He's desperate, thirsty. I mean, think about this. All you cats that I added to my block list, respectfully, I had to pack all of y'all up. I see y'all in his comment section. And, you know, one brother said, just woke up a little bit ago, saw this upload, and now I am here. I am going to listen to the complete playback. Then I will share my thoughts on this after I have complete watch the stream. Bro, I had to pack you up. I'm sorry. I had to pack you up. I thought that you had sense, fam. I thought that you had sense. You're not supposed to say you just got up and you're going to listen to his whole stream. That's the same guy who said he didn't listen to none of my voice memos 2 months ago. You were supposed to say, fam, I'm not listening to nothing. I don't even want to hear nothing. You wildin', you out of pocket for even trying to play this brother's voice memos publicly if it's a private matter. Now, if Ringo decided to do that, that's him clearing the air. But for you, a man who said you didn't listen to it, to be playing it now, you a hypocrite, bro. You were supposed to tell him, I'm not listening to nothing. I'm out. I'm gonna wait to see what Ringo's gonna drop and see what Ringo gonna say. Because at this point, your credibility is shot, bro. I don't want to hear nothing from you playing this man's audio when you said you didn't listen to it and you didn't want to listen to it and you said you're not making no more videos. That's hypocrisy, fam. Yeah, people were jumping to conclusions too fast without really hearing anything. And even though they're going to listen to his video with him playing audio messages, they're going to still jump to conclusions because, again, gaslighting, manipulation, he's going to twist everything. He cannot explain my words. Do you understand that? You folks got to think about what I'm saying. NuBreed cannot explain how I feel in my own messages. He cannot explain that to you, the viewer. My messages are my messages to him. Only I can explain what I mean. So what he's doing is gaslighting you. He's playing with your intelligence. And all of y'all that fell for it, y'all got played. You got played, fam. Once again, bamboozled, the okie doke, got played. It is what it is, man. Got to think clear, man. A lot of y'all not thinking fast. Some of y'all in that live chat over there in the comments, I would have thought y'all were better individuals than that, fam. And that's what disappoints me about people is that I listen to some of y'all in the comments and some of those folks are supporters, but I had to pack y'all up. I don't want y'all energy on my platform like that, man. It's like y'all not using y'all brain to think. This man told y'all he didn't listen to none of my messages 2 months ago. Why would he be playing the messages live for the world? What if I said something personal in those messages that really is not for the public? Why would he be airing that out? He don't have no integrity, man. That's crazy, man. Let me see. The man is showing his true colors, and a lot of people can't see that. That's why I have to pack people up that are not paying attention. I told everybody, stop being so quick to rush to judgment. I let people rock out, share their comments, their hate mail. You may not like me. You could say all of that. But at this point, anybody that's listening to his videos with him playing voice memos, y'all should have been literally cut this dude off and say, bro, you a hypocrite, a straight hypocrite. You ain't even listened to this brother's messages. And now you online airing out the brother's messages, talking about you responding to them. Bro, you played yourself, man. You played yourself at this point. It don't make no sense what you're doing. Sad, man. But that's the level of what a snake will do. That's why I'm making it very clear that this man is a snake. A major snake, bro. Sad. That man spent 3 hours and 51 minutes playing messages. 3 hours and 51 minutes playing messages. He can't explain my messages to people. He can't read my thoughts and say, oh, well, this is what he was saying. See, guys, he said he was going to pay me money. How could you say that? Only Ringo could explain his own words, bro. You embarrassing yourself online. That's why you did that video on another channel. Notice, why he ain't do that video on his main channel? Why he ain't do that? Why he ain't do that video on his main channel? He did the video on his secondary channel. That's what he did. On his secondary channel is where he did the video. Somebody came in and says, you can tell by Ringo's spirit that he is very egotistic and manipulative in his pride, is going to deal with his destruction. And NuBreed hearted his comment. So what is his real agenda? To gather people to just agree with him. Seriously. Let me see. Another person came in and said, Ringo seems like his spirit is always itching to be in some kind of internet drama. I noticed that a few months back. Notice what this person says. I noticed this a few months back. Monitoring spirits, anyone? I noticed this a few months back. And a lot of his points are hypocritical. Like saying he's breed, is throwing subs, and we should call each other out by name. Meanwhile, he never calls Breed out by name in his first few videos. He talked about scripture when it says you should deal with a dispute privately, but he never gave Roe a proper conversation. Are you seeing all of this gaslighting? He was super quick to take stuff to the net where things can easily get misconstrued. He said, I took things to the net. I didn't take anything to the net. NuBreed is. He's the one sharing voice memos. I didn't even share anything yet. He's doing that first. You folks out there got to see through the lines and realize NuBreed went to the public. NuBreed went to the public first, not me. I told you, I'm playing chess, not checkers. With the videos that I'm doing, it's causing NuBreed to pretty much play his hand and show his true colors. He's a snake. Because if he never responded to none of my messages 2 months ago, why is he doing live streams now? All his comments is all anti-Ringo. The Most High is going to humble him. No man is greater than Elohim. When did I say I'm greater than Elohim? Why is this person saying that I need to be humbled by God? Those are all his viewers. They don't like me, regardless. Right? Ringo has the spirit of offense on him and also very narcissistic. I have never liked him. These are the comments that he allowed on his channel. A woman named Leah says, I drove from Houston to Richmond, Virginia, 20 hours and was out of my mind. You did nothing wrong, NuBreed. It wasn't a misunderstanding. Some people are just crazy and cook up things in their mind. That's how she's talking about me. And he hearted her comment. She literally told him, it's not a misunderstanding. Do you see how he's making people convince him? But he don't even make any sense. Let me see. No sound. Hold on a second. I can't even see the video, to be honest with you. Hold on a second. Do you hear me? I don't know if y'all can hear me. That most likely was him calling me through probably his woman's phone or something. So you can hear me now, right? Okay. Yeah, so you got all these people in his comments that are literally saying all sorts of crazy stuff. That same Layla woman is in the comments doing more instigating and all nonsense. She says, moving is a big job, especially from New York to North Carolina. And then NuBreed had to go from Atlanta to North Carolina to help. Notice what she's saying, that NuBreed had to go, not realizing that Ringo TV paid his way to come down here. The man volunteered to come down here. He didn't come down here because he was struggling to come down here. I paid his way to come down here. She says, and NuBreed had to come from Atlanta to New York to help. The move was going to cost $3,500 if he paid the moving company. So what is his problem with paying NuBreed for the time and money he spent? Are you seeing that? She's saying that NuBreed spent the money to come down there, not realizing that I'm the one who paid for him to come down there. This is what NuBreed is doing, y'all. Confusing his audience, making his audience believe that he paid his way to come down there when I'm the one who foot the bill. I'm the one who paid for him and his woman, his pregnant woman. I paid for them to come down there. This woman literally said, NuBreed for his time, that I should have paid NuBreed for his time and money he spent. It took money to help him to move. It took money to get to New York from Atlanta. Woman, I'm the one who paid his way. What are you talking about? Are y'all not seeing that? And I paid for the man's wife, y'all. Are y'all seeing what NuBreed is doing? Are y'all not seeing what NuBreed is doing, y'all? This is what gaslighting does. This is what manipulation does. He got a woman literally saying this on his platform, fam. She literally is saying this. Let me take a screenshot in case she tried to delete the comment. Got a full comment. Wow. Let's read that comment again, y'all. I kid you not. I don't know if you can see this. I'm not sure if you can see the comment, but let me see. I don't know if you can see the comment, right? But that's the comment right there. I don't know if the phone can make you see it, but I'm kind of recording that so you can see exactly what it is, right? But I don't know if it picked up, right? I don't know. Let me go to my YouTube so I can see if it picked up. Let me see if it picked up or not. Because this is crazy. Absolutely crazy, y'all. This is what happens when a man is manipulative and got people posting crazy comments, bro. Let me see. I'm trying to find the part of the video where I was showing the camera. I'm telling you, bro, the demons that this man is displaying, bro, this is really sick. There's nothing to be confused about. If you pay attention, fam, you'll know what's going on. If you pay attention to what's going on, there's no confusion. Let me see if this can work, because I'm trying to see if you were able to see the screen. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me put this over here and put this up here and see if it shows. All right, hold on a second. Okay. All right. Now, if you look at her comment, hold on, it's gonna switch just now, right? Notice what she says. Moving is a big job, especially from New York, right? Especially from New York. And then NuBreed had to go from Atlanta to New York to help. Then the move would cost, I guess, going for the cost of $3,500 if he paid the moving company. So what is his problem with paying NuBreed for what the time and money he spent? So in her mind, she's thinking NuBreed spent his money to come down to New York to do all this extra work and didn't get paid. Are you seeing this? Fam, I'm the one who paid for NuBreed to come to New York. And on top of that, I paid for his pregnant wife that I didn't invite. He invited her in. This is crazy, fam. And he allowed the comments to roll. He don't even come in there and say, hold up, sis, you got it wrong. Wait a minute, whoa, you got it wrong. Let me see what else she said. Did I even put her on my block list? Because she got to go. Because I seen her face on my channel before. That's evil, fam. That just goes to show these people, they take sides and they don't even know what's going on. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. Let me see what else she said. She said, okay. It took money to help him to move. It took money to get to New York from Atlanta. Unfortunately, we can't do anything without money. So how he think this was going to get done, brothers, or not? This took money and time to do. All those voice notes are silly. Who has the time to sit there and listen to 50 voice notes? Why he given NuBreed the assignment to listen to all those notes? I wouldn't have listened to that call. Me? That's silly. He's tripping. He said himself, what a big job this move was. And I know what moving companies cost. Family, help each other, but be fair with the money. You can't get your brother to spend his money helping you and you keep your money. No, be fair, Ringo. He's wrong. Are y'all seeing this? NuBreed is making people believe that he spent his money to come to New York when I paid it, bro. Yo, to you as a sister, yo, you wicked, fam. I'm talking to you, Leia, you a wicked woman, fam. Like, real talk. You blind, you not seeing, and you been gaslit, bro. Like, seriously. He got you believing that he paid his way to come down here using his money, but I didn't pay him when I made no agreement to pay him. Wow. Ram69, let me block you, right? Let me block you real quick. I don't want to hear no dumb comments about calling nobody when I already done reached out to the man. Don't come in here with stupid comments. I told you already. Where is all the hate, anger, and slander coming from? And why is he making a movie about this? The movie gonna suck, right? Somebody came in there and says, both of y'all wrong, but I gotta give it a NuBreed to go all the way from Atlanta to New York to help someone move. Wait, I thought NuBreed lived in, notice how everybody's saying that NuBreed went from Atlanta to New York as if though he did that for free, when I'm the one who paid his way to come in. I got the receipts. I got the receipts of everything. I know his woman's full name. I know NuBreed's full legal name. I got all his information, fam. I got his driver's license information. I got all sorts of information on this cat, bro. He's literally making his public viewers believe that he paid to come down here and I didn't pay for his way. He said he paid in a video. Wow. He paid in a video, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. Oh, wow. My goodness, bro. And I'm looking at all his comments. I'm not even going to pay none of his comments no mind because all those folks are just his viewers. They're going to just side with whatever he say. They're blind. They're blind. But that woman, Leia, she's wicked as hell, bro. Wicked, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself. A total shame. And what's sad is nobody's in the comments correcting none of this. Not even NuBreed. He's nowhere in the comments to correct these errors by saying, hold up, wait a minute. Nah, y'all, hold up, wait. Ringo paid my way to come down there. I didn't pay my way. Ringo did that. He's telling the public that he did it. So basically he's saying that he went down there on his own accord, paid his own way, and I didn't reimburse him. This is sick. This is crazy, bro. Absolutely sick, fam. Notice this other clown. Another clown came in and says, what you gonna do with his personal info, bro? Why you say that? What are you talking about? Are y'all seeing how people just say things and run with things? Like, are y'all not understanding this? What are we talking about? What's the subject matter? He's making his viewers believe that he paid his way to come down here. How is that possible when I have his government name and his woman's government name and I have his info? Because I have the flight information. I paid for all of these things. I sent him the Cash App to pay his way to come down here for his flights, for a hotel and everything that he needed. I paid for that. So when y'all busy listening to his comments and reading these comments from these trolls saying, oh, he paid his way to come to New York. He came all the way down there from Atlanta. Fam, the dude agreed to come down to help a brother. Why y'all painting this thing like I took advantage of this dude? That's what he want you to believe. That's why I said NuBreed is a snake. But it's okay. It's okay. We're going to be doing the videos. He can have fun with that video. But when I go live with what I got to go live with, it's going to be a different story. So he can have fun. Let me see what the chat's saying. And shout out to V-Dub Man in the building. Let's see what we got. And see, this is why, folks, when you listen to a man try to explain another man's words, you can't do that. You cannot listen to a video of a man that said he did not listen to a man's voice messages, and he's trying to explain my messages to you. That's crazy. Those messages are supposed to be private for him to respond to me. It's not supposed to be your business. So for him to even be going live to play audio tapes, y'all got to check his credibility and be like, nah, fam. At this point, you're a hypocrite, bro. You ain't have no time to listen to the man's messages 2 months ago. But now you want to go live to play messages? I'm not listening to this garbage. I'm going to wait for Ringo to explain exactly what's going on, because it's like you're trying to do too much damage control. It's like he's trying to set fires over here, fires over there, fires over there, to have y'all all running around confused. That's what gaslighting is all about. That's what manipulation is all about. It's to keep you confused. Sad, man. The issue is supposed to be a private matter. Why is he in the public playing audio messages now? He didn't listen to my messages 2 months ago. Why is he playing that now? That's crazy. Y'all supposed to question that and be like, hold up, whoa, NuBreed, wait a minute, bro. Hold up. Bro, you a hypocrite, bro. Ringo sent you that 2 months ago. 2 months ago he sent you that. Why are you playing this for us live, bro? You a snake, bro. You playing the man's messages now? How do you know there's no personal info in there that we don't supposed to hear, but you're playing it? Come on, y'all. Use your brain. Use your brain. Nothing will ever be reconciled. That man is an enemy of mine, period. There is never any reconciliation. The man is a snake, a very, very, very wicked brother. He proven himself that he's not a brother in this truth. I don't even believe the man repped the Most High at this point. I do not believe that man repped the Most High. I believe that man just followed some sort of shenanigans of like playing this little game of he's with the Most High in order to do content. I don't think this brother repped the Most High because his fruits are not lining up with what a brother's supposed to do. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. You know what I mean? The dude is not repping the Bible, fam. He's not even following the Most High. Everything he's doing is out of pocket. How could a dude that didn't listen to my messages 2 months ago go live, not on his big channel, but on his small channel, talking about listening to Ringo's voice memos for the first time? And he does this 7 hours ago. I thought he said he's done. I thought he said he's not making no more videos. I thought he's finished. He's still with it. But he said that I wanted to go to social media to air out dirty laundry. But he's the one playing audio messages trying to explain to you my thoughts. You cannot explain my thoughts. I'm the one that could explain my thoughts. You cannot listen to my voice messages explaining my thoughts to the public. I'm the one that got to explain what I said, not you. That's out of pocket. That automatically is supposed to let you, the viewer, say to yourself, wait a minute. He's right. How could you play this man's audio messages explaining to us, the public, something that is supposed to be private between you and him? This is all out of pocket. All out of pocket. And the thing is, a lot of y'all out there in the clouds are not using your brain. You're not thinking, fam. You're not using your brain. But wait till when I drop my video. I'm the only one that can talk about this issue. He already said what he said. So listening to tapes at this point, he's manipulating all the information because he got people in his comment section believing that he paid his way to come down to New York. I didn't ask him to bring no damn woman with him. He brought his woman, and I ended up paying for her too. That's extra money out of my pocket. Is anybody talking about that? I didn't invite her. He invited her. He invited that woman down here. I didn't ask for her to come down here. I never made an agreement to do any sort of business with him. In none of those messages did I say, I'm giving you $3,500 because I don't want to give it to the white man. Does that make any sense? It's not in the voice memo. Well, it sounds like he said, no, it don't sound like anything. You're just dumb. Stop trying to force things that I said and say it said something else. That's why I'm saying I'm the only one that could explain myself. Nobody can explain me for me. You bugging out. Right? He shouldn't have brought her if she's pregnant. That's what I was saying from the beginning. I don't even know why would he bring a pregnant woman along in the first place. He brung her. I don't even know why. That didn't even make no sense. You know? I gotta blow my nose. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, wrong way. I hope I didn't mess up the video. Is the video still straight? Hold on. I hope this don't move. It's probably gonna move again. Let me just keep it like that. I'll be right back. I hope you like under my cabinets. Hope everybody like under my cabinets. Okay, all right. Let me close this door right here. Right, so now let's get back to the situation here because we're having a lengthy conversation about this whole thing. Why would a man that said he did not view none of my audio messages 2 months ago go live to air out my voice memos to the public if he didn't even bother doing that 2 months ago, privately? What kind of work is that? That's called dirty work. So what I essentially done is I made NuBreed expose all of our private situations in terms of conversations to the public. I didn't do it. So when he said, oh, Ringo wanted to go into the public to expose and air out, I didn't air nothing out yet. He been doing all the airing out. He been doing all the talking. He told y'all what the situation is about. He said it was about the move to North Carolina. Now he's airing out voice memos. Is that a brother in the truth? And that's the same guy who said he's not making no more videos. He's not going to do this. He's not going to do that. He's done the dirty section of YouTube, gossip, 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 people talking about this, talking about that. He's doing everything that he said I do. Come on now. He's guilty, y'all. He's trying his best to air everything out because he figure if I do it, it's going to be a bad look on him. Yo, bro, listen, to NuBreed, you can voice, mail, share whatever, voice, text, whatever. You could do that 1,000 times. None of that is going to help you when I go and I deal with these videos. None of that is going to save you. You are an embarrassment. You should be ashamed of yourself. You are nowhere near what a man of the Most High could possibly be. And that's coming from Ringo TV, bro. You are a disgusting man. There is no way anybody should trust you because I went to you privately the way the Bible said to resolve a matter, and you didn't respond to me in 2 months, but you have the time to go live on a secondary channel to play audio messages that you should have played 2 months ago and respond to, but now you're doing that now? That's dirty work. You played yourself. You fell right in the trap. You fell right in the trap. And now everybody's watching you now. Now, of course, you're going to have your diehard fans. They're going to roll with you no matter what you say. But the real people that are watching and listening, they're going to say to themselves, you right, fam. That's some dirty work right there. Because I'm gonna play the tapes either way. I'm gonna play the voice memos and bring out way more receipts that it's gonna really be bad for NuBreed. It's gonna be horrible for him. Because I'm gonna break everything down for people to understand what's going on. He cannot explain something from my perspective. Listen, people, listen to this carefully because a lot of people just don't get it. If I'm the one who had a problem with him and I reach out to him, right? He cannot play my audio and then try to explain how I feel to you. He can't do that. I'm the one that has to do that. If you go to court because somebody did something to you, we don't want to hear from the other person. We want to hear from you. You're the one that it was done to. Only you can explain it. Only you can explain what you said. You cannot play a tape and say, well, based on what the tape says, this is what Ringo was saying. You cannot say that for my own words because I never made an agreement with that man. I never told that man I'm paying him any money. I contacted him as a friend, as a brother. I thought he was a brother in truth. I was wrong. I would never look at another brother on social media that rep the Most High. I would never look at him as a brother in the truth to the point where like me and him is really, really cool and, you know what I'm saying, collaborating and all of that. I would never do that. Never. I don't trust nobody. After this situation, after a person like him, and whom I thought was a brother was cool, that brother's a snake. Not only is he a snake, but it also been confirmed by other men that they were done dirty too. Not just men, but women included. The proof of the pudding is there. You can say whatever you want about me. You could disagree with me. You can gaslight. You can, sneak diss, talk crap, call me names, all that dumb stuff. None of that stuff makes sense to the situation here, man. The man is a snake. Anybody that got time to go live for almost 4 hours but didn't have time to listen to those voice messages 2 months ago and respond like a man privately is a dirty dog, bro. A dirty person. A person that is so nervous and scared of the potential harm it's going to do on their reputation, they figure, let me just put everything out there so everybody can hate Ringo. But that's not going to happen. All he did is expose himself. He exposed himself without me even doing anything. He's exposing himself. Without me having to even do nothing, he exposed himself badly. And all it takes is smart people to actually be like, hold up, brother. Why are you airing out this man's private messages and you ain't have time to read that, listen to that 2 months ago? You ain't listened to him 2 months ago. Why now? See, nobody's thinking. 2 months ago, he had the opportunity to react. He said he's not. He said he only listened to about 2 or 3 messages and he turned it off and said, forget him. That's why I wasn't included in the Jamboree. Y'all think that, when he said, the Jamboree was open to everybody. Fam, the Jamboree was not open to me. They already cut me from the card already. That's why I wasn't in the promo. And I'm going to say this again publicly, fam. If you're a viewer of mine, listen to me very carefully. If you are a viewer of mine, be forewarned. Do not get involved with that UP Farms, Land Initiative, jamborees, future events. Don't do it. Don't do it, fam. Don't do it. I had my concerns. When I saw them paying all these prices for tickets, people paying all of this money, I'm like, listen, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. And to see what's going on now, it's really an initiative to use social media influencers so that we could pretty much give validation and credibility to some sort of land for people to get involved. And they're using our platforms as a way to get the numbers, to get the donations in, to get people to invest, because they figure if you got somebody that's credible like me, that'll come online and say, yeah, I rock with UP Farms, X, Y, and Z, it's going to automatically make you viewers be like, well, if Ringo is endorsing this, it must be good. Well, I learned my lesson. I'm not with no UP Farms. I'm not with no Land Initiative. I'm not doing nothing with them folks. I'm not with them folks. And I don't trust them folks, especially Uwitazar. He a snake too. Because at the end of the day, NuBreed busy trying to defend his buddy. They been cut me off once the drama started. That's why I wasn't involved in the promo video. If you go to the promo video, I'm nowhere in it. They didn't mention my name. If you go to all the videos him and NuBreed made where they were doing video promos for the land of the Jamboree event, if you look at it where you saw Uwitazar and NuBreed together on their live streams talking, you'll notice one thing. Nobody mentioned my name. Nobody mentioned my name. Neither NuBreed or Uwitazar. At no point did they mention my name. They tried their best. Matter of fact, I would go as far to say that while they were talking, it's like at certain points, you knew they were supposed to say my name, but they never mentioned my name. They kept my name out of everything. So I already knew at that point, they already knew this brother's not coming and this brother's not down with us because NuBreed was already in Uwitazar's ear by letting him know, yeah, this guy, he's not cool, not really a good fit, everything it is. Nah, I'm not with that. You see what I mean? So when he's telling you that the Jamboree was an open invite for everybody, That's a lie. They already knew I was not coming down there because of the beef that was going on. And Yawitazat never reached out to her brother. Keep listening to that BS from NuBreed talking about, oh, you know, he was supposed to follow it by the Bible by going and get another witness. If I didn't want to listen to him, he was supposed to get another witness. He should have called up Yawitazat so that Yawitazat is your man, bro. He ain't listening to me. He already knew what it was. How come he ain't reach out to me? How come he ain't say, yo, you coming to the Jamboree? Can't wait to see you there, you and the family. Come on now. He ain't even once even mentioned my name. I'm nowhere in the promo, so I already knew where his heart was. All of you cats over there are snakes. All of y'all. And nobody should trust you. That's why I'm letting my viewers know. If you're a viewer of mine, I repeat, and I'm going to say it again, do not get involved in anything regarding any UP farms or any jamborees. Don't send no money. Don't do nothing. Them folks are snakes. And that's a fact. If this situation is going down the way it is, it says a lot about how these people operate and how they get down when it comes to business. For this man not to resolve a personal issue, and then all of a sudden now he want to come on social media to air out tapes. All of a sudden, fam, if that's not speaking bad of his character, I don't know what else to tell you. He has a character flaw, you know? Let me see. Mark also got millions of subs, but built that on his own too. I respect that. New York is a horrible place to live. Mark has more subs than Ringo and NuBreed combined. He was perfect for them to use to build up UP farms. Yeah, definitely. And he probably pulled back or whatever the case is. You know? They wanted to use everybody, fam. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. I'm now realizing why a lot of cats had issues with, you know, joining or jumping on board. Even down to the situation. Y'all remember the situation that happened where you had Rollo, you had various other brothers, and I believe NuBreed tried to interject a conversation regarding the whole UP Farms things, and you had all these different content creators on the platform. They wanted all of us to jump on board. They wanted all of us to be involved, and now it all makes sense why a lot of these brothers wasn't interested in jumping on board. It all makes sense now. It's not because they're hating. It's not because they're jealous of something. It's because they're trying to avoid the BS. It's because they're realizing that getting involved and endorsing some initiative can be a dangerous thing. So if you look at someone like Mark the Messenger, who have a large platform, him getting involved and possibly getting burned can be very, very cost effective. Like, it can really mess him up, especially if all his viewers began to get involved. So it's something that you have to think about. And besides that, you had other YouTubers that was on that panel. One in particular, a brother who preaches the word, he said, in order for us to come together, we got to really, really have genuine love for one another as brothers and sisters. And he made that very, very clear. He said, we really can't come together unless we really have genuine love for one another. And he was right. You cannot come together by just talking about, well, we got to come together. The world is going to come to an end. We need to make sure we have land. All of that is BS. And that's what NuBreed does. NuBreed is the type of guy that is using that land initiative with fair tactics by fear-mongering the people into being a part of land initiatives out of fear that the economy is going to fall. So we need to have a place that we could all go to build and do X, Y, and Z. Fam, on that land, there's really no water. Do you understand what I'm saying? There is no plumbing system. There is no sewage system. There is nothing there, fam. There is no internet. Do you understand me? There is nothing there. There is no animals. There is no farm. Do you understand me? There is nothing there. And I know they pissed. I don't really care. Y'all want smoke? I'm giving you smoke. Because this is real talk. Somebody got to say what needs to be said. Because at the end of the day, this is the price. This is the price of what happens when you lie to the public and you try to use and manipulate influencers for agendas that only benefit you and it don't benefit the people. Because there's a lot of people who invested time, invested money, and they didn't get nothing in return. And now those people are no longer there. Think about this. If they didn't invite me and they cast me out, think about how many other people were cast out. Think about how many people donated money and didn't get their money back. Come on, fam. It's the making of a cult all over again, fam. Just when you thought P. Diddy Dow situation was a cult, now all of a sudden you have another cult in the works, bro. Same thing. I would never trust another initiative of anything, especially if it involves our people, bro. I would never trust it, bro. Completely solo is how I roll. I ain't rolling with nobody. You know what I mean? This situation should teach a lot of you out there real talk. Think about this. I don't got no script in front of me. I'm talking nonstop. I'm talking fluent from the heart. Ain't no script in front of me. I'm speaking real. And this is for people that actually want to listen to learn. You know, you have to be able to use your brain and comprehend what's going on out here. Because you have a lot of people out here that are liars, man. Major liars and snakes. Let me see. The land don't have anything, fam. There's no internet over there. Everybody that was over there on that land initiative when they had that jamboree, they had no internet. There's no internet there, fam. When I visit that land, fam, we had no service on our phone. That's crazy. So if there was an emergency, we're stuck. There was no internet, bro. Nothing. No signal, no Wi-Fi. It was dead. That's bad, man. You know? It don't even make no sense. It makes no sense, bro. So they're promoting this thing like there's something popping down there, but there's nothing there. There is nothing there. And I feel that the entire jamboree was a scam, and I'm going to tell you why. Because they invited everybody like, hey, let's get it popping. Come on down to UP Farms. You know, we're going to have a great time. We're going to be celebrating. We're going to do this. And then when people get there, there is nothing there. Like, it's just open land. There is nothing there. There is no structures built. There is nothing for people to live in. Everybody's in these damn tents. You're calling people from the modern life they live to be sitting inside of a tent with bugs biting them. And you want to call this a happy, great time, talking about, oh, we're fellowshipping with the people of the Most High. Stop it. Stop it. Nobody want to hear that garbage, bro. People want to live. People want to have a life. People want to have a sustainable, secure situation. They don't want to hear nothing about no damn tents. We ain't coming from living in a nice house to sitting inside of a tent on the ground. Nobody's doing that, bro. And these are things that I brought up to them. I have 1,000 voice messages, bro, with me communicating with NuBreed, communicating with Yawitazat, communicating with that other clown that they have on their team. I gave these guys so many ideas, so many professional business ideas regarding that land. It's all on voice message. It's so interesting. They had time to listen to all those voice messages, but they don't got no time to listen to my message. Now think about what I just said right there. I have literally had tons and tons and tons and tons of conversations with NuBreed behind the scenes via voice memo, where he literally had to listen to thousands of voice memos. And he listened to every last one of them and replied to every last one of them. So my question is, if that's the case, why he ain't listened to the 50 plus messages that I sent regarding this drama? All of a sudden, I need to pick up the phone to talk to him. But with all the other messages that we was talking about, for some reason, that's not an issue. Come on now. Come on. See? That's a problem, y'all. Even down when it had situations about these content creators, right? Let me break this thing down. When you had the situation with when they had everybody on the panel, let's get dirty. Let's talk about it, right? When you had the situation with the panel with everybody that was out there, and NuBreed was trying to promote UP Farms. You had Mark the Messenger on there. You had different brothers that was on there, and everybody know Mark the Messenger has the largest channel, right? So if anything, them folks would want to get to him first. they would want to get to him so they could use him, right? And I can recall having communications about that situation privately, talking about that situation, right? And I kind of knew deep down inside that the reason why Mark may not have showed any sort of enthusiasm about the whole land thing is because he was thinking smart that this may not be a good move for me. You understand? But in the back of my mind, I was also thinking, well, we're all brothers in the truth. You know, we should want to give it a shot and you know, be supportive of one another. But now I see why. Now I see why other brothers were hesitant in, I guess, listening to what NuBreed had to say during the time, because it's almost like he's trying to interject something for all of us to jump on board. Just because we brothers in the truth, just because we rep the Most High, doesn't mean we have to all be a part of some damn land initiative. You know? Yeah, he knew something was up. He may have known something that I didn't know. You see? I was already on board, you know what I mean? But they were trying to get him. They were trying to get Mark the Messenger. They wanted to get anybody that's a content creator. They wanted to get all of us because what their goal was for is to use our influence to reach you, the people, in hopes that you will be on board. And what I would always recommend and talk about, especially behind the scenes with NuBreed and everybody else, is that in order for people to want to be a part of any land initiative, y'all got to have something built on that land that's real. Y'all talking about these damn tents and Mongolian yurks. Nobody don't want to see that garbage, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. So when you see NuBreed in videos talking about he's building some damn Mongolian yurk, nobody don't give a damn about that, bro. That's garbage. I'm just telling you straight. Nobody cares about that. People are interested in houses. We're living in a modern time where people need a real house, a real functioning garage, a real toilet, a real sink, a real place where they could take a shower. They don't want to hear nothing about no damn outhouse where they're literally pooping in a damn bucket. They don't want to hear that mess. You know what I mean? Real talk. I'm just telling you, nobody don't want to hear no damn tent. I'm looking at that damn jamboree mess. I'm seeing people with bugs all over them talking about, oh, here, put on this. This is the bug spray for the bugs. Bro, I could just imagine how people were getting bitten up, bro. All them mosquitoes were eating them alive. And you call that fun? I know those people didn't leave there talking about, oh, I'm happy. I went to the jamboree. Bro, that was a joke. Talking about, oh, yeah, we had performances there. And, you know, so-and-so was rapping. And this one was doing this. And this one was doing that. Fam, where's the sound setup, bro? Where's the sound setup? Y'all call that a sound setup? Y'all call that a stage? Putting a couple of pieces of boards on top of some logs, and y'all call that a stage? Bro, that's disgusting, man. So those people paid their damn money to come down there to watch some guy perform on top of some damn logs and a couple of plywood boards. Bro, stop it. Stop it, fam. You wildin'. All those people spending $200, $300, $400 to come on down there to be in a damn tent? Fam, you making people think that when they go down there to UP farms, there's farm animals there. Y'all growing stuff. Where's the fruits? Where's the vegetation? No wonder P. Diddy Dow roasting. No wonder P. Diddy Dow got content and things to say about us. Like, oh yeah, these guys, this and that and that. He can have a field day with that. That doesn't really matter to me because I'm not with UP farms. So anything he say regarding UP farms, I could really care less because I'm not with you guys. If I was still with you, then I'll have something to say. But I'm not with you guys. I really don't care. So he can have fun with that. But my point is, at the end of the day, nobody's going to be a part of something that have nothing built. If there's no fruits, no vegetables, nothing being built, no animals, there's nothing there. You guys have nothing there. There is nothing over there for people. There is nothing there. It's literally a desert. And y'all tried y'all best to dress it up. Y'all tried to dress it up with slides and, you know, we are barbecuing chicken. Y'all really trying to make the whole thing seem like it's a great time. But the Most High said judgment. It rained. And that is when they had the cyber attack where all communications went down and people weren't able to take no damn flights. That was the Most High sending judgment because he knew that you guys are dirty. He knew that you guys were up to no good. So with all the stuff that's going on right now, one of the things I want my people, the people that rock with me, to know, whenever you hear of UP farms, go the other way. Do not get involved. Do not get involved. You're dealing with a man that's a snake, Your Witherzard is a snake, and I'm gonna call you a snake, bruh. You a snake because you knew what you did when you edit that video promo and you didn't include me. You had my viewers thinking that somehow I'm gonna be down there because y'all didn't come out and say, yo, Ringo and Breed is at odds, and I don't think Ringo's coming through. If my audience would have known that, a lot of them would have probably never pulled up. A lot of them would have probably never gave $1. And that's a fact. I had one particular brother that said he came up there expecting that I was there. And when he found out that I wasn't there, he was disappointed. And I'm sure other people were there looking for me. And when they saw that I wasn't there, it was like, hold up, where Ringo at? He not there? What's going on? This is crazy, bro. Let me pack you up. Why we so in discord? Always some religious person talking crap. All these damn lies and evil going on. You here talking about why we so in discord and all this mess, man. You got to go. I don't got no time for your dumb ass, bro. Like, seriously, you wild. You wild. See, this is what religion does. Here I am clearing the air about real talk, giving the people what they want to hear, clearing the air, talking about real issues. It's always some religious person talking about you sowing discord. You're doing this and that. So NuBreed is not sowing discord. NuBreed is literally out there doing evil. And people are literally acting like they don't see it. But I'm the bad guy because I stand for righteousness. You bugging out, bro. You got to go. I don't got time to entertain that foolishness. Angie said it's a good thing I didn't attend. Yeah, it's a great thing you didn't attend. You went and enjoyed yourself. Nobody enjoyed themselves at the Jamboree. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. If you look at those videos, nobody enjoyed themselves. It was boring. Absolutely boring, fam. And when it's nighttime, there's no lights. It's pitch dark. You know what I mean? Nobody enjoyed themselves. You're literally in the middle of nowhere. There is no stores nowhere around. You have to drive miles away even to get to a store. The place is literally in the middle of nowhere. I did all my research via Google Map, based on that location, based on everything. That is not a good place. I'm just keeping it a buck. That's why they're focusing on camping. That's why they're focusing on Mongolian yurks. That's why they're doing that. Because the real truth of the matter is, fam, that particular area needs a lot of work and a lot of money in order to even get it to a place where it can be a living environment for people. So the most they can do is keep promoting this RV life, tent life. That's what they're going to pretty much promote moving forward. You're never going to hear them talking about building a house, a building, none of that stuff. They can't. It's going to be a place where they're going to have nothing but camping and RVs. That's it. Do you understand me? That's the only thing that's going to be there. And that's the facts. So don't buy into the baloney. There is no internet. There is no electrical. There is nothing there. Look how long it took them to fill the pool, y'all. Come on, wake up. Look how long it took them to get the pool filled. The little water pump they got, bro. Did you see that pump? I did my research about all of this stuff, fam. I'm into all of this type of industrial equipment and all that other stuff. That little pump that they have there, fam, it's a joke. It's a joke, bro. That's a small, little, tiny baby pump, bro. That's not going to do nothing in terms of pumping water, fam. They're supposed to have a real setup, a real system. It costs money for that. But they gassed you up, make you think, oh, yeah, come on down to UP Farms. It is what it is, No, I ain't coming down there and I don't got no damn internet and I'm an influencer. How am I going to do business? How am I going to work? Ringo said he was going to build a studio down there. I had considerations about doing that, but when I realized it's not really a good spot for social media influencers, that's just off the ticket. That's a waste of time. You're literally in the middle of nowhere. And besides, it's too far from my house. Like from here to that land area, you're looking at like 2-3 hours. I don't got that kind of time. Like 2 hours, man. Like literally. So that's 2 hours going, 2 hours coming. I don't got no time for that, fam. That's crazy. That's crazy. From here where I'm at to where that land place is, That's just ridiculous. It don't even make no sense. There's nothing there that can set up shop. Listen, if you're a person right now and you say, you know what, I want to go to UP Farms because I want to build a house. Bad idea. You know why? They don't have no infrastructure. Nothing is set up. I talked about this via them brothers behind the scenes. Trust and believe that. I talked to them about this. I talked about electrical. I talked about everything. Everything that people would need. You know what I mean? The plumbing, electrical, all of that type of stuff. And guess what? Crickets. Crickets. You see what I mean? Crickets. Those are the things that are supposed to be set up. And once those things are set up and they're in place, you're good to go. What did y'all see on that jamboree? Generators. Nothing but generators. Generators, generators, generators. Come on, fam. That's not the way people live today, fam. People are literally living in a modern day house, modern day condo, apartment, and they have basic needs and things that they use for livable their life. They're not trying to get into something else that's going to be a waste of time, right? So it is what it is, fam. I think I rambled enough for this particular live. We've been on for a minute. I'm going to work on the video that I'm going to be releasing. NuBreed already done played himself. He already exposed himself. He already proven that he's a snake. He is the one who went out there sharing private information. I didn't. NuBreed went out there to the public to talk about, oh, Ringo's upset because of the move to North Carolina. He flipped it into saying that Ringo used him, owed him money, and took advantage of him and his pregnant wife. Fam, I didn't tell you to bring your damn woman with you. I did not tell you to bring her. You did that. You said you wanted to bring her. I did not ask you to bring her, nor did I hire you. I thought you was a brother in the truth. I thought you was a man of the Most High. I gave you the brother test, and you failed it because you're a Judas. And that's just the truth. You know what I mean? That's just real talk. It is what it is. I'm just trying to let you know the real. So you exposed a lot of information, and you haven't proven nothing. What you've proven is that you are manipulative, you do a lot of gaslighting, and you still have yet to take accountability for your actions. You're the same one who sent me $300 back on a Cash App, and you wrote in it, my bad, for the misunderstanding. So if it's a misunderstanding, I didn't do you dirty. You misunderstood the assignment. You thought you were coming down here to make money. You thought that I had some money for you. Nowhere in any of those voice memos did I make a promise or an agreement to pay you $3,500. You got to be a damn fool to think that I'm going to pay you $3,500 and on top of that, pay $25 extra $100 to rent out a truck, then pay an extra $1,000 to fly you and your pregnant, swollen feet wife out here to to New York to do a move. You crazy. You got to be out of your mind. That's why I keep telling you, these cats are jokes, bro. And nobody's reading and nobody's playing the tapes to understand what's going on, man. Nobody's listening to the information. So he can go ahead and manipulate voicemails and make you think, oh, Ringo said this, Ringo said that. Nobody could explain me but me. I'm the man that made the voicemails. He can't explain my own words. Only I could explain what I mean. Do you understand? Another man cannot explain what I mean. Always remember that. So at the end of the day, I'm going to get up on out of here. All of you cats that's on his video, on his channel that I blocked, no hard feelings. I just had to pack all of y'all up because I don't want y'all pretty much roaming around my platform when y'all not using y'all brain. I gave y'all opportunity to pretty much evaluate the information. But when I see y'all listening to a man that's playing voice memos, and that's the same guy that said he wouldn't listen to none of my messages 2 months ago, but he's listening to them now, and y'all listening to him, fam, you bugging. Because you're supposed to listen to me when I play them voice memos and explain them in clear detail. You're going to him for him to explain me? How could he do that if he didn't even listen to the tape? Y'all bugging out, man. Y'all played your hand wrong, man. Y'all did it bad, man. I was actually thinking that y'all would make the right choices, but y'all didn't make the right choices. So most of y'all got to pack up. I'll pack up some more people later on. It's just sad. It is what it is. It doesn't matter who I packed up. Joey had to get packed up too. I thought Joey was cool and he was smart. At the end of the day, throughout this entire ordeal, he seemed to be a brother that was balanced. He seemed to be a brother who is looking at both sides to make a quality decision. But the thing is, he was looking too much into NuBreed, and that's a bad choice, because the first thing that should have went to his mind, logically as a man, is, hold up, why am I listening to a man airing out voice messages that he said he's not listening to? That's the last person I would want to listen to. So what Joey did essentially is he was a little too thirsty to listen to the voice messages rather than waiting for Ringo to play the tapes. Disrespect. I don't rock like that. I don't move like that. You have to be wise in the things you think about and how you move. You don't listen to a man playing voice messages when he told you he don't want to hear them and he's not listening to Ringo and how Ringo should call him on a phone. That's not the guy you listen to. You listen to the man that have the tapes, the man that's going to be honest, and the man that's going to be able to provide the public with what they need to hear. Then you decide. NuBreed been running his mouth for a long time making all these videos, and I have yet to share my thoughts about the situation based on the facts. I haven't shared nothing yet. Do you understand? I mean, in this video, I shared some details. But in all my other videos, I haven't shared nothing, fam. I haven't shared actual details of what took place. He's the one that's been running his mouth the whole time. When I drop my video, I'm going to be able to explain what's happening from the tapes, from the receipts, period. And that, to me, is what people should be waiting for. If you're going to run to him to listen to audio messages so you can hear my voice, damn, that's sad. That means that you're literally looking to be deceived, because he cannot explain myself. Only I can do that. I'm the messenger. It came from my mouth, my words. Only I can explain me. But at no point did I make a deal with him to pay him. Nowhere in those messages. And if anybody listens to those messages and you tell me that you heard me say that I'm paying him $3,500, then you're a damn fool, because I never made that agreement. Never made that agreement. That's what he thought, because that's what he was thirsty about. He saw that when I said, oh, I don't want to give the white man my money, he probably figured, oh, I'm going to get the money. That's a misunderstanding on his part. He had high expectation off the wrong information. That's not my problem. You know? Think about how long I've been on this particular topic. Think about that. I don't care about his apologies, fam. The dude is a damn snake. I don't want to hear nothing from him, bro. Dude is a damn enemy of mine, bro. Like, real talk. You don't listen. Let me tell you something, man. You don't do this level of evil, right? And then come talking about apologize. Listen, apologize to your audience, bro. Don't apologize to me, because it's not worth it. I don't really care. Just being honest with you, man. The man caused my family too much damage. The man caused my family a lot of drama, bro. Nothing that man say is going to repair any of the issues that he have caused, bro. I don't want to hear nothing from him, bro. Like, this is what a lot of people don't understand. This is serious business. You don't do that level of garbage and then come up with some damn lame apology talking about I apologize. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about that. You're a very, very wicked individual at this point. Very, very wicked individual. And I can't rock with that. Can't rock with that, man. You know? So I'm going to pretty much do what I got to do. Head up on out of here. Take care of some business and whatnot. And I'm going to be working on my particular video that I'm going to be releasing. And when I release that video, it's going to do the public justice, because you're going to be able to hear the facts from the horse's mouth, not from a person that you can't even trust. A person who's a deceiver, a manipulator, a person who gaslights his audience, a person who does a lot of damage control, a person who can't take personal accountability, a man who said he didn't listen to my voice messages 2 months ago, but he got time to play the tapes for you now. That's not the guy you listen to, fam. That's not the guy you listen to. It don't make no sense. Why would you listen to somebody that's playing audio messages now? You don't listen to that garbage, man. You know, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy, fam. But it is what it is, bro. Let me see. I don't know why this thing bugging out. Let me see. Okay. All right, so that's there. Yeah, so I'm gonna go pretty much take care of some business. I'm gonna eat me some steak, chill for a bit. I've been streaming for a minute, been talking for a while, so you know I'm hungry, right? I appreciate everybody that rocked with the platform. It is what it is. To all the folks out there that unsubscribe, I hope you find peace. I hope that you find what you need in your journey in these YouTube streets. But I want you to do this, and I promise you this, right? Once I release my video, once I share the tapes, and I go through the data and I explain everything, right? You're gonna realize the error of your way. You're gonna realize why it's important not to judge a matter before you hear the conclusion. A lot of y'all been listening and you've been taking sides and running around and jumping in comment sections and chat rooms, and you haven't been weighing in the options. I have not even yet shared any details, except through this video, I shared some information, but I haven't went to the tapes. I haven't done anything yet, you know? So all of that is gonna be out there. And when it's out there, please don't go back to my channel deleting your comments. Leave your comments, all the hate comments you had, all the comments where you said I'm a bad guy, I'm a fraud, I'm a manipulator, I'm stealing money, I'm this, I'm that. You saw the comments that woman left on NuBreed's video. NuBreed got her believing that he came and paid his way coming to New York, not realizing that I paid his way to get down here. But he got women on his channel believing that I paid, that he paid his way, and they did everything for free and didn't get paid, as if though he had a job. I never hired that man. I believe that that man was a brother in this truth, and it's disappointing to me. And a lot of you that watch my content, you probably can see how that's not really sitting well with me, to know that I really promoted that brother and gave him many shout outs because I thought he was a true brother of the Most High. And to know that the whole time this man was a snake, bro. And all of this drama started as soon as I moved into this house, fam. It's wild, man. Before I moved into this house, there was no problems. Before I bought the car, there was no problems, bro. And those cats were with me when I bought all of these items, man. They were with me. So to see all of this transpire right after I get a house and a new car, bro, if that don't speak volumes to what's really going on, you decide. So I'll be back later on, fam. Hopefully I can drop the video tonight and do what I need to do. It is what it is. Let me see. Check out another clown in the chat says, but where's the proof? This is what I mean about these clowns. I mean, let me just get out of here, man. Matter of fact, let me pack up Christina. Pack you up, Christine. Let me pack you up real quick. Get you on out of here. You're blocked. I don't got time. You know, asking me stupid questions about where's the proof and all this other stuff. Like, I just don't get these people, man. And I have the video on subscriber only mode, and I'm still getting dumb comments from people that are not listening. We've been on probably damn near 3-4 hours. This is wild. You know, this is a wild situation, right? So, hey, it is what it is. We'll be back later on. Hopefully, I can get this situation edited and everything is good. I can pretty much do my content, and it is what it is. We're gonna do this thing as a series of videos because it's a lot of work. And I know a lot of people are not gonna view the content if it's too lengthy. So I'm gonna do the video series as a series of videos. And then pretty much once the series is done, then I'll drop the whole video in its entirety. But I know how it is with people. It's like they have a short attention span and they'll listen to 5 minutes and then it's over with and they don't listen to nothing no more. So I'm not going to post a lengthy video first. I'm posting this as a series of videos. That way you look at video 1, you get it, you understand it, boom. You go to part 2, you listen to it, you learn, you move on. That's how I'm gonna do the video series. And once it's done, then I'll drop the whole video in its entirety for those that want the long form content. But I'm not gonna release the long form content first because people are not gonna watch the video. So that being said, peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Rebel for Almighty, the Dub Man, everybody else in the building. Salute to everybody. Peace. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. I'm out. Peace.